I said, I know nobody loves me except me, and trust me, I've got the calluses to prove it.
Well, that's on you.
Exactly. That's the problem. I do have a sock that might love me, except it seems to be extra starched half the time. At least that's the way it feels.
Glued to the floor. Fucking weirdo.
Weirdo. Name me one guy that didn't have a sticky sock under his bed.
Me?
I don't even want to know where you shot it then.
In her eye.
Inter-
I had one girlfriend I could have kept wanting me to put it in her ear.
oh
Every
my
time
god.
every time I'd go to put it in her mouth, she'd turn her head.
My first wife. Oh my god, the funniest thing. Because she liked watching porn and all that. And I'm like, why watch it? Let's do it.
Create it.
Yeah. But which we did. I mean, dude, we went. I got her butt naked, walking down a set of railroad tracks. Train going by, she's butt naked on the side of the railroad tracks, waving as they went by. I went, oh yeah, I'm keeping this one. But one thing happened and another, and well. But one of the things she wanted, because she had been watching this porn, and I've even had other women question me, going, why would any woman actually want that? She wanted me to, when I finished, she wanted me to finish on her face. And she wore glasses. So she wanted me to basically just on her face and glasses and stuff.
Did she have wrinkles?
No,
So it wasn't body filler, is what you're
no, oh
saying.
no. No, she was 5 years younger than me. So
You pervert.
which
Wasn't you 16 when you got married?
no, no. Literally, I met her the month after she turned 18. And I was 20 something.
And you was what?
I was 20 something. I was, like I said, 5, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. So I was like 23. Yeah, I've still got to use fingers. Give me a break.
I'm glad that wasn't like a 12 or something.
But
You'd have been counting with your hands in your pocket.
you see me lifting my foot going, 1, 2, 3, 4. I got to count my toes and everything. Thank God I ain't missing anything. I can get up to 20. I'm fucked after 20, though. Well, it depends on how excited I am. It might be 21. No, she did. She asked me to do that, and I did. And well, after we were done, she cleaned up, and something happened. She had to go to her job. She was working at a McDonald's right up the street.
She didn't get it all off and she had some dribbly goop off her.
It was a something about Mary moment. I shit you not. I
God,
walked with her to McDonald's. She's talking to her friend, this girl that called her up there. And this other guy that works there came up to her and goes, "Hey, you got like some crusty hair gel right here. Hold on, let me." Yeah. And he grabs it and pulls it off. And she ducked her head, and her friends started laughing. And he's like, "What?" And I'm sitting over there going, he's, all the girls did. She just turned and looked at him and went, "That wasn't hair gel." And he stopped and thought about it for a minute, like, huh? And he looked at his hand and went, oh! Dude, I lost it in the middle of fucking McDonald's.
Why did I need to know this?
I just felt like sharing. I am a very sharing and giving person. So.
Yeah, but there's some things that I don't need to know. That is like,
Yeah, my neighbor told me that the other day. I was texting him. This is my used to be best friend's dad, the one I gave my old house to. The ones that were back in my Hickbilly videos back in the day. I gave my house to him because it was my best friend's dad. Well, I don't talk to her anymore because she's one of these LGBT people. And there's a lot more to that, but I forgot where I was going. That just pissed me off saying LGBT out loud.
just call them what they are, kid fuckers. That's what they're after.
Well, this whole bullshit, man. I don't even know what the fucking point of the story I was going after, but no, I watched the video the other day and I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Woman went and
Hey, you little prick, shut up. Not you.
heard you, man. Be quiet down there. Oh, won't you? Okay. I was talking to my little prick. My bad. You still there?
Yeah.
Oh. I heard you yell, hey, little prick, shut up, and everything just went.
It's that. I don't know what the hell this dog's barking at. He's barking at something.
Yeah, that's one of the things about dogs, too. They'll fucking bark at absolutely. They'll sit there and stare at the wall. Bruh, bruh, bruh.
He might need to go outside. I'll be right back.
All
Go
right.
outside.
I'll be right here.
All right, shit, bird.
Shit, I forgot what the hell I was talking about. But if there's anybody out there watching, which I doubt, anybody's more than welcome to jump in. Just be polite and, well, you don't have to be polite. Just respectful of each other, and you're more than welcome to jump in anytime. Link is at the top of the.
The whole goddamn neighborhood can light up now.
No, but I said LGBT. I was telling, well, one of the things I told you I was talking with my wife
Yeah.
on Facebook. And told her that, hey, you know my best friend Beth that I've known since elementary school. We grew up together, everything. I gave her father my house. Notice we're not friends anymore, right? Well, what happened? That's when I told her I'm going to get carpal tunnel. It's a hell of a lot easier to talk than it is to, well, what had happened was, oh, fucking spell check, you goddamn thing. But what had happened was I shared, and you know me, dude, I shared funny shit, funny videos, funny songs, and then shit that I agree with, like little shorts or something I see or videos I see on YouTube. talking about just the stupidity of some of these people. And I shared on my Facebook. Well, then I got a Facebook ban. Now, I had a total of one, two, I think it was like 6 friends. 6 friends on my Facebook. And my Facebook is private. So the only people that can see anything that I share are my 6 friends. Okay. So I shared something about fucking, it was something about gays or transgenders. It was joking. It was a joke.
You might start getting trolled. I just shared this on my channel.
Hell, maybe I might get some friends. I miss having friends, man. But
All right.
no, I shared that, and all of a sudden, poof! I got put in Facebook jail for 24 hours. I'm
What
like,
happened?
how the fuck? Okay, yeah, I see you popping up down there.
Huh?
DJ too. I see what you're trying to share.
You don't like that?
I don't see that, but
It says life with nutsack.
oh.
People are the craziest critters. All right, carry on with your 6 friends.
Oh, so like I said, I've got 6 friends. Now you got to think about this. Number 1, I've got my cousin Bridget that lives in England, who could care less. I've got my aunt that's somewhere here in Virginia. I don't even know what fucking county in Virginia she lives in. The only reason I have my Facebook is for those 2.
And your other 4 friends are your backup accounts for when you get timed out.
Well, no, one of them is my wife. Granted, we're not together. We have not physically seen each other in 8, 9 years. So yeah, she's got her life out in Illinois. I got my life wherever the fuck I'm stuck at the time, which is here now. But she's on my friends list. Here's a shocker: my roommate, you know who she is not on my friends list. But
you and King Kong Bundy?
Yeah, she's not on my list and hasn't been since I had this page or my Facebook page. So it's my aunt, my cousin, my wife. That's 3 out of 6. 4, my best friend's father, who bought the house that I used to live in. My best friend and her husband. Poor guy. Now, my best friend, and I use the term lightly, the only time we ever spoke is when she wanted something. Anytime.
Well, that's kind of a female trait, ain't it?
Oh, yeah. But what made it worse, I even told her that, because back in the day, in my late teens, early 20s, she had already had 1 kid, gotten married to a fat guy. It pissed me off because she knew I was in love with her all my life. And I was fat, didn't think I had a chance because she was popular and small and cute.
So you didn't have a chance.
Oh, apparently I did, because she married a guy fatter than I was and got knocked up by him. So what did I get? I got to drive her back and forth to her husband, whom still lived with his parents, 2 counties over. I got to drive her back and forth to go see her. I got put in the friend zone for years. And then finally, I left and I moved to Idaho back when I was, like I said, like 18, 19. That's when I moved to Idaho to be with my, well, technically current wife, Nellie. Packed my shit, was about to leave. That's when my best friend shows up to tell me, oh, well, I left my husband to be with you. And I looked at her and I told her, bitch, you know I've loved you for 12 years. You got married, you had a kid, you've made me wait all this time. I said, it's your turn to wait. And I got in my Blazer and I fucking drove to Idaho. Granted, I only stayed in Idaho for about a month and then came back, but no, it was more than a month. I worked 2 different jobs, got bitten by a brown recluse, but I moved back. And
Has anybody ever asked if you licked windows?
occasionally, but I tell them no because I'm too busy. I got too much snot in my mouth.
Well, at least you're honest.
I am nothing if not honest. Where do you think I got my other YouTube name from?
Sometimes I wonder if your story shouldn't start this one time at band camp. You stuck a trumpet in your ass.
You think that's bad? Before I hit 25, I had everybody asking me what happened here, what happened here. I'm like, you really want to know? Okay. At the age of 25, I had people saying, you need to write a fucking book. Well, who the fuck would read it?
Well,
I was like, well, all you need is a good opening line. I'm like, fine, perfect opening line. Here, hold my beer. That's pretty much how my life has gone. Hey, y'all, or hey, y'all, watch this.
well,
my life has just been one fuck up after another. And I blame it on my redneck genes.
you're a city boy. You ain't a redneck.
Boy, I ain't. Hell no. I ain't never been in a fucking city.
Where do you live in the city?
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Now, I don't live in the sticks, but I sure as fuck don't live in the city.
I've looked up your house before. It's right there. It's on the edge of the city.
It's on the edge.
So you still live in the city.
Well, that's just like saying you're living on the edge of glory. Are you having glory?
Edge of the glory. Edge of the glory hole.
Yeah. And where I'm living is essentially that.
Well, I know my ex-sister-in-law lives in the same town as you.
Is she hot? Oh, wait. You're talking to me. Is she fat?
Well, she's growing into herself. Her
You
family,
are a very polite person there, DJ.
well, her family has big hips, and she's caught up to him.
Gee,
Well,
she, she's got big pants to fill, and she's working into it.
well,
Yeah.
I should probably see if anybody's watching as to how I answer.
Well, see, that's the bad part because I'm looking at this.
I'm
I've
the
seen this
only
before.
I'm the only one watching, so I
Well, if I
guess
look at the top of the screen, it says 0 viewers, but it said that before, and I would have 2 people commenting on the side. I'm
oh,
like, how are 2 people commenting if I got 0 viewers? And then other times it says I've got 2 viewers and nobody's saying shit. So I trust that fucking little eyeball thing at the top of the screen about as much as I trust my sphincter when I got the shits.
understandable. There's sometimes you do not trust a fart.
Mm-hmm. Especially now, since I haven't had a working fucking bathroom in over 2 weeks. I've got a fucking porta-john out in the driveway. You ever woke up in the middle of the night and your stomach just goes, and you're like, oh, that's not a fart. That's not a fart. Now, normally, I got a bathroom right there, so I can grab onto the walls, and my roommate's handicapped, so I got handles to hold on to. I can sit down.
Oh, the cripple stool is a king of the pooping stool.
Damn straight. And she bought herself a cripple stool. She bought a handicapped toilet extended because, well, for her.
Did she have the rails so you can power squeeze and all that?
Well, she had rails put up, but it wasn't for the power squeezing. She got the extended front because her belly hangs over so far. In order to reach necessary areas, she needed more hand room.
I did not need to know that. That is just fucking wrong.
Neither did I, but
See, the handrails are so you can get some leg raises in, stretch a little bit, and then
the only time she did leg raises, because she stays cold all the time, she'll sit there on the toilet. She had this little fucking stand next to the toilet filled with magazines and books and things like that. So she would go in there to sit on the toilet, prop her leg up on the tub right across from her, take a hair dryer, turn it on, and blow it to her nether regions and up her shirt to get warm.
the fuck.
For 45 minutes, I'm in here, I'm pissing off the fucking porch. One day I literally had to go shit in the yard because she's in there blow drying her fucking self, reading a goddamn Mary Kay magazine or what the fuck ever.
You could tell her foot powder will help with the roll sweats.
But she doesn't sweat. That's another thing. If that woman sweats, that's when you got to worry, because that's when the diabetes is kicking in and she's about to fucking pass out, and I've got to go get her peanut butter sandwich or candy or orange juice or something. Other than that, that bitch does not sweat. Ever.
That's bizarre.
Yeah. Well.
Alrighty. Now that we've all got to learn that useful bit of information that will never come in handy in my lifetime.
Well, it comes in handy in mine because we were talking about ways to dispose of body. Well, we were talking.
Yeah, let's leave that on the conversation.
Oh. So no steak dinners, in other words. Okay. That was my idea. Nothing against brother DJ, but it would work.
Well,
With some fava beans and some Chianti. But uh,
sure.
I don't even know where to go after that. You're like, oh shit, I'm getting out of here before I get arrested.
Actually, you know who Alfred Packer is, right?
Alfred Packer.
You don't know who Alfred Packer?
I'm terrible with names, man.
On my camping trip, we went over to, well, we went to Lake City a few times. Alfred Packer was a guy that hired on to guide some guys through the San Juans, and it snowed on them, so he ate them and took all their shit.
So essentially that is a small version of the Donner Party.
Yeah. Yeah, he only ate five. Well, he ate three guys, two or three guys.
Mm. See, that's one of the things everybody talks about a zombie apocalypse. And, oh, I can never do that. Bitch, you ain't been that hungry. I hate to say it. I might be one of those cannibal son of a bitches.
Well, you know,
If I don't have the resources, they ain't nothing but a bunch of dead people trying to eat me. Knock them out the fucking way. How am I going to go out and catch a rabbit when the fucking zombies are eating my goddamn rabbits?
well,
People,
here's the way that I've always looked at it. How bad do you want to live?
exactly. And that's what it boils down to.
I gotta go get these dogs. They're barking like a fucker.
Yep. There's the other question. Pet dinner. Pet dinner. So for any of my buddy DJs friends that may be out there, y'all are more than welcome to join in. Links at the top of the chat. But
Anybody watching?
as far as I can tell, no. And I just actually made a comment. I was like, if any of my brother DJ's buddies came over to watch this, you're more than welcome to jump in. Links at the top of the chat, blah, blah, blah. But while you were gone, right after you walked away, we were talking about eating people. And then you said you had to go look at the dogs. And I'm like, yeah, there's another situation right there. Pet food.
I don't call Gypsy. Do you know what Gypsy's nickname is? Stir Fry. I don't call her Stir Fry because she's my best friend. I call her Stir Fry because I might end up having to eat her.
Damn straight.
Huh?
I said, damn straight, man. When worst comes to worst, people don't realize what they're capable of until they have to do it.
Pretty much.
So just like if there was a zombie apocalypse and you and me were running, which I can't run, so I'm fucked already. But
I ain't running.
back
Once
when
I
I
run out of ammo, it's on like Donkey Kong.
But if there ever came a chance or a case where I had to be running away from zombies and I'm next to my friend, I'm tripping my friend. Just I'm gonna fucking limp my ass away. Let them chew on them for a minute. More power to you, man. Now, if we stood a fighting chance, like if you or me were there, armed to the teeth and like geared up and shit, oh hell yeah, I'll fight side by side and I'll watch your back and all that. But if it comes down to it, is he looking? Oh, I didn't accidentally hit that artery in your neck, did I? See, my ass fucking chubbing away.
I lost everything in a boating accident while we was camping. I think Alfred Packer got it. Here, you want to hear the story of Alfred Packer?
Sure.
You have to endure my reading because my glasses are not strong enough anymore. So I might fuck this up.
Well, tell that one person is watching who must be one of your friends because I don't have any of them.
I don't give a fuck. All right. Alfred Packer. Alfred, why ain't he hungry? In late April 1874, a 31-year-old traveler appeared at the Los Pinos Indian Agency in southern Colorado, weathered but not otherwise distressed. He told a desperate tale of winter survival in the inhospitable San Juan Mountains. Curiously, he did not seem hungry. Rather, he spent money freely on whiskey, paying for it from one of the several wallets he carried. Evidence quickly mounted that the sole survivor of a six-man prospecting party had murdered, robbed, and cannibalized his companions. When their stores had run out, Alfred Packer was about to enter Colorado history as the Man-Eater. Alfred Packer was placed in a makeshift jail in Saguache, Colorado. He promptly escaped and disappeared for 9 years, resurfacing in Wyoming. He was apprehended and returned for trial in Lake City, Colorado, near the site of the grisly crime he was accused. The judge, M.B. Jerry, rendered a solemn and dignified judgment when the jury returned his guilty verdict on Friday the 13th, 1883. Shouting his colorful version of Judge Jerry's sentence, Larry Dolan, an Irish barkeeper, informed his patrons, "They're going to hang Packer, the man-eating son of a bitch. The judge says they was 7 Democrats in Hinsdale County, and ye et forgive of 'em. God damn ye. I sentence ye to be hanged by the neck until you're dead, dead, dead. A warning agent reduced the Democrat population in the state." I can send it to you and you can see I wasn't making up the last part. That's the way that it's written.
I believe it.
I had a post. I'll put that on. That way, if anybody wants, they can enjoy.
You lost me at the very beginning when you said the post penal company. Did he just say? Oh, I'm guessing it took me a minute to catch on, but I thought you were talking about a wee wee factory or something.
You fucktard.
After all these years, you're just figuring this out. Who's the fucktard? actually the same. I'm one of those guys that I hear and I go, except when it's in your face. You ever had that done in your face? That's a different story.
All right. Yeah, I put it on my community page. Shit.
You
Now
put shit
that just
on
pushed live with nutsack down.
Why you gotta keep bringing up my nutsack, man? You know I'm sensitive about that.
What in the fuck? Are you chewing on your own tail, you retarded fucker?
That was something I was going to bring up earlier and got distracted. The
What?
damn dog been in the dog bed. Literally, I'm sitting here trying to watch something on fucking YouTube or whatever, and all I hear is 30 fucking minutes. This dog laid in the bed licking her own crotch.
Jealous?
And I look,
If you'd have pet her, she probably would have let you.
look at all she wants. I was just tired of hearing, because I turned and I looked at her and I went, hey. And she looked at me. I said, it's clean. She
That
went,
reminds me of that time you and me was walking down the street and we seen that dog sitting on that porch licking his nuts. You said, I wish I could do that. And I told you, I said, well, you probably ought to pet him first. Hey, dickhead, quit.
hey,
Hello out.
well, this is a stupid question, but did you ever watch Cheech and Chong?
Yeah.
There was this one skit, I laughed my ass off. And Cheech said, him and his girl walked up to this guy in Mexico, and they were sitting on a bench next to a donkey. And they asked what time it was. And the donkey goes and grabs his donkey by the balls and lifts his balls.
Quit. That's enough of that shit. I will beat your ass. And you too, you little fucktard.
You sound like me every day talking
What?
to these fucking animals.
Lay down. Down. You two fuckheads don't have to be totally retarded. Just stay partially. Jesus Christ.
Dude, I swear to God, you sound like me every fucking day talking to these animals. But so the Mexican dude sitting next to the donkey, he reaches over and grabs the donkey's balls and he picks them up and he goes, oh, it's about 12:30, senor. And they walk down to another shop and they see a clock and they go, dude, he was right, it's 12:30. How did he do that? So they shop and they go past this guy again. I say, just out of curiosity, they ask him, like, excuse me, sir, do you know what time it is? So he reaches over and grabs the donkey by the balls, lifts him up, does this, and goes, oh, it's about 1:15, senor. And they're like, how is he doing that?
Lift the balls to look at the clock on the wall.
Exactly. Hey, how are you doing that? He's like, well, see, what you do is you lift these balls. Hey, yeah. You see that clock right over there? Dude, I laughed my ass off. Because dude, first time you ever hear that, that's the funniest shit you've ever heard in your life. You see that clock right over there, senor? Motherfucker. It's funny, some of the shit that you remember from years ago. Just like actually some of these shorts, there are some people putting out stuff about us Gen Xers because they said we're like the badasses of the generations because you had the fucking baby boomers who got everything, had everything.
Actually, the baby boomers were the Great Depression era.
Yeah.
I mean, those were the kids of World War II. That was, well, the generation that was the greatest generation because before, if you think about World War II, before that, people were self reliant. They butchered, they farmed, they grew their own food. They didn't need the government for jack shit. After World War II, that's when the consumerism started. And so the baby boomers wanted all the cool shit, got to have the new car, got to have the color TV, all of that shit. Gen X, we're the ones that grew up. We was drinking beer at 3 years old, and I mean, we were the last generation to ride bikes without helmets, skateboards without a fucking suit of armor. So after that, it's kind of gone. That's how come I say it's kind of been downhill, and a lot of them should have been blowjobs.
Yeah.
Didn't matter if she swallowed or not. Just don't don't drill the egg.
Sorry, I just got a message from this girl. Well, I was talking earlier about my Facebook friends.
Yeah.
Well, before I get into that, as far as that, it was the baby boomers, then there was us, Generation X. The generation that was so lazy they didn't even give us a name; they just go X. And now it's the millennials. So you got baby boomers.
Actually, you have millennials and Gen Z. Gen Z is at least smarter than the millennials. I swear to God, millennials, they
we
are
got-
the woke fucking dipshits.
So there's two generations at once now.
Well, there's still baby boomers. Anybody that was born up, from 45 to 65 is boomers.
Uh-huh.
66 to 76 is Gen X.
No,
Oh, no, 80.
Gen X stops at 80.
Yeah, 80. And then you got the Gen Z or the millennials. And I swear to God, that I've got a millennial, and if I could go back, he would have been a blowjob because that kid's
Okay, that's right. It went millennials. Now it's
Gen Z.
Gen Z. So great. I've already lived through another fucking generation of panty waste.
Well,
But what was cool is because somebody described it the best. Because you had the baby boomers. Now, those people grew up. Some of them, I mean, they knew how to live and do with what they had to do with. They had a rotary phone and they knew how to plant a garden, use a record player. Then there was us. And then came the next generation, us being Generation X, and then this generation. So we got pre-cellular phones and pagers and all of that. But we're also in the middle of when pagers and cellular phones and computers and all that came out.
actually, when I was growing up, your check in was where the sun was, if you was hungry, your dumbass should probably head to the house so you could have dinner. And if the street lights were on and the sun was, it was getting dark, your
Streetlight.
ass was probably getting beat.
Yep. Exactly. So that's
And
why I'm
you,
saying we grew up in that era. We rode bicycles without helmets. We drank from fucking water hoses. We played lawn darts.
yeah,
There are people this generation now that don't even know what lawn darts are because they're not called lawn darts anymore. They're called something else.
I think lawn darts left and cornhole came in. The first time I heard that, it was for the school, and my kids went to school there, and it said cornhole tournament, and it was on Facebook. Well, you're thinking the same thing I am. I was like, wow, couldn't you guys pick a better name? Why? What's wrong with cornhole? And I was like, this probably ain't the proper place to say what. Yeah, I might be a little bit older, but I know cornhole, not a good thing. Well,
Dude,
it could be, just don't be on the receiving end of it.
I
The
had
giving
never,
end is one thing.
dude, I had never in my life heard of cornhole until I moved to Indiana when I was there for that 4 years.
Uh-huh.
Never heard of it. And I go to my girl Jenna at the time. I go to her play or her family's get together or friends get together, something. Big party, people everywhere. Garage wide open. There's liquor. There's food. I was like, oh, beer, everything. Is like, hey, help yourself. I'm like, I can use this. And some dude comes up to me and goes, hey, you want to play cornhole? I went, what? Hey, man, I'm not that close to the family. Come to find out, cornhole is a pussy down version of horseshoes.
All I know is it's bean bags and you throw them in a hole.
Yeah, it's horseshoes.
Fucktard.
Remember playing horseshoes? There's a stick in the ground, throw the horseshoe.
Yeah.
It's horseshoes.
Yeah, and you got to be smart enough not to stand where somebody's throwing.
Yeah.
You usually take a few steps back in case there's like a bouncer or something. And, well, you've seen a shoe land wrong and go into orbit.
No,
I have. Well, out here it's real rocky. So you definitely stand a good 10, 12 feet back away from the stake because that gives you reaction time.
Oh, yeah. That was the same thing with long darts.
Yeah.
Common sense. That's why I say, as far as I'm concerned, take all the warning labels off of everything and let nature take its course.
I'm good with that. I've said that for years.
And I still live by it. Man. And take all of this fucking. I don't need a translation when I'm trying to read my prescription and half of it is in Spanish. Fuck you. I'm not in goddamn Spain. I'm not in Mexico. I'm not in Guatemala. I'm nowhere. I'm in America. I don't need their language on my fucking pill bottle.
Yeah, but Hick, you're from the era when it didn't matter.
America was America.
People came here, they assimilated to American values. Now they come over here, they bring their own flag. The fuck America, fuck you. But yet they get $5,000 a month. They get housing, they get food, they get cars. What the fuck?
They can get their own business. I can't even get disability, and I've been working since I was 15 years old.
Well, I'm just saying. But we're the racists for saying it like it is. How
And
the
the
fuck
bad
does
part
that
is we're
work?
not the racists.
Huh?
You watch any of these fucking YouTube videos, reaction videos, shit like that. Even the black people are going, ain't nothing racist about that. Ain't nothing racist about that. It's the fucking media
No,
that keeps saying this is
no,
racist.
no, no, no. You know who wants to say everybody's fucking racist? People that are fucking whiter than you. I'm
Exactly. They're the
talking,
one pushing it.
yeah,
It's
because
fucking
everybody else
bullshit.
looks at them like they've lost their fucking nut.
Exactly. But that's what's getting pushed on the fucking media, and that's what's being shown. That's what everybody believes. Yet, when they actually look at something like that whole fucking, what was that country singer that everybody threw a fucking fit about?
Jason Aldean.
Yeah.
You know what? I did not know that song was. I heard that song and I was like, oh, fuck, yeah. So I did that video, and then all the shit went sideways, and it's like, well, I didn't see that coming.
Well, yeah, exactly. That's because once I saw all that shit, because I kept seeing shit on my YouTube pop up, I'm like, what's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? And everybody's like, well, showing Oprah Winfrey's reaction. She
Fuck
couldn't even
her.
say, she never even heard the song. She never even said the song's name right. But they started bashing it, saying it was racist and all
Now
this.
that was Whoopi,
Yeah. Yeah.
that dumb twat.
Here, you know, two things. Here's an old joke for you. And this is long before this happened. I learned this joke about 20 years ago. Two things you never look down for. Number one, tightrope walking. Don't look down. Number two, getting orally satisfied by Whoopi Goldberg.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a
You
20-year-old
remember?
joke. Don't blame me. I didn't make it up.
You remember when Ted Danson had a momentary lapse of retardation, and he was fucking that? And at her
Yeah.
roast, he came out in blackface. She
Ted,
threw him under the bus, and that ended Ted Danson's career.
I'm trying to think who Ted Danson is.
He was on Cheers. He was a bartender owner on the TV show Cheers.
Oh, they did that movie together.
Yeah.
Where apparently they thought that Whoopi Goldberg had a kid she got from a sperm donor, and records got mixed up. And he ended up being okay. Yeah, okay. Oh God, that woman bitches about anything and everything. That woman has had a permanent fucking PMS clot stuck in her ass. I think the last time I laughed at anything she did was an old movie called Theodore Rex. And even she had to stick up her ass then. Ask the damn dinosaur she was working with.
I'm trying to think of when that dumbass was even funny, ever. Because she really wasn't funny.
Oh, she was in her way. I don't know if I can say this or not because Whoopi might block me. But she was like the Jim Carrey of black women.
Not really. What did she ever do that was funny?
Sister Act.
Yeah, but she was retarded then, too.
I know, but I'm not gonna lie. I like Sister Act, but she was stereotyping her own people. In every movie she's ever done, she was stereotyping black people. And then bitches because people, woman got to stick up her ass. The only problem is he got lodged sideways and created a dam. Fuck Whoopi.
Yeah,
Even funnier. She bashed bashed that dude, the singer, and what happened?
yeah, if he sues her, she's living in a cardboard box under a bridge. And I'm fine with that.
And her friends, and look at how much his fucking money went poof.
Mm-hmm.
All because her being
a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
Just say it like it is. She's a fucking idiot. Her Joy Bear, that fucking Joy Bear, I'm sorry, but the only thing Joy Bear is good for is if you're on like a 40-story building and she's like, you know how the ducks go back and forth and you shoot them with a BB gun at a carnival? You have bags of shit and you try to drop them on her head as you've got to time it as she's going back and forth. That's all Joy Bear's good for.
Dude,
and that's a waste of good shit.
And I know you've seen all these fucking like little YouTube videos of people going to colleges and talking about politics, and
yeah,
I watched one the other day. That was essentially the end.
Hey, what's that?
It was short and sweet. This dude goes, I just want to ask you, would you prefer, it was a guy talking to a guy, obvious, mustache, goatee. Granted, he has some short shorts on, but he asked this guy, he's like, okay, just out of curiosity, who would you prefer? Trump or Biden? And the guy, without missing a beat, says Biden. And the other guy goes, oh, really? Why? And this dude puts his hand on his hip and goes, really? And walks away.
I like the ones where they ask him, what state is Utah in? And they don't fucking know. I feel like I should know this. I think you ought to fucking pull your head out of your ass and hear the pop. What state is Utah in? And these kids are in fucking college? Jesus Christ. I remember before I left grade school, we got a map. Had every state, and you had to put a star where the capital was for each state.
See, I didn't even learn that. I have no clue. I'm not going to lie. You know what? I know where the liquor store, grocery store, where my weapons are. I know everything essential to me.
Okay, what interstates run? You don't have to know the numbers. Odd or even, what interstates run east and west? Really?
It's east and west are the
coast to coast.
Even numbers, east and west. I had to think.
Odd numbers, north and south.
Yeah.
God, I was about to drive to Virginia just to smack you on the bald fucking head.
Do you know what roads I drive on? At least
it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Jefferson Davis Highway.
I've been on that.
I get up to Route 10.
I've been on the Jefferson Davis Highway.
And it's not even Jefferson Davis Highway anymore.
In Virginia.
Fuck Virginia. Hold on. Okay, yeah. Keep talking. I gotta copy this.
What my point is, that is as basic as it gets. It does not matter what state anybody lives through. It lives in. You have interstates that go east and west. You have interstates that go north and south. Even goes east and west. Odd goes north and south.
And I know that. I just don't. I haven't used it because I'm a. Hence my name, Hick Billy Hermit. I kind
Yes,
of
it doesn't matter, Hick. That's basic knowledge.
Well,
What's
yeah.
what's the
Just like-
capital? What's the capital of Virginia?
Don't have a clue.
Capital of Virginia? Richmond.
Oh, fuck that place.
Huh?
I live there. Well, technically,
You don't even know the capital of your own state.
nope. I know the state bird and state tree. That's the only thing I was ever taught in school.
No shit.
State bird is a cardinal. State tree.
What was the capital of the Confederacy?
Virginia. That I know.
What town?
Richmond.
Hey!
Do you know how I know that? Because that's the only thing Confederate that they haven't taken down out of Virginia yet. They've still got the Confederate Museum in Richmond, right next to MCV Hospital. I've never been there, but of course, all the statues and flags have been taken down around here. So,
Well, you know.
just like the name of the road that I was pretty much raised and grew up on, Jefferson Davis Highway. They've apparently, oh no, can't use that name. So they've changed the name. I don't know what they changed it to because I don't give a fuck. Because
Isn't there a Robert E. Lee Highway?
I'm sure there was.
I gotta look because it parallels 81 from Abingdon north.
But if you look up Virginia, it used to be called Jefferson Davis Highway. Now I think they call it Route 1.
81.
They just took Jefferson Davis off of it because, well, that's racist.
Old Route 100, and I believe that was. I think that was Jefferson Davis. It was Jefferson Davis.
Yep, that's me.
But yeah, I've been on that road. Me and Joe and Becky went to Abington from Chilhowie on that.
Born and raised right here on this fucking road all my life. We don't even call it Jefferson Davis Highway. We just call it JD or Jeff Davis, or everybody knew, or the Pike, because it would change. It would go to something Boulevard or the Boulevard, and then would go back to Jeff Davis. And what was funny, I never even thought about it, but back in the day in Petersburg, which is a predominantly black neighborhood or area. So you go down Jefferson Davis, and then
Lee Highway. I was right. I thought it was Lee. It was Lee Highway I was on, not and they changed it from, it used to be Robert E. Lee and they called it Lee. But I believe that it is the same as, or I believe it, and maybe not. I might be talking out of my ass.
Well, I just find it funny how this highway that was Jefferson Davis Highway ever since I was a kid. Jefferson Davis Highway. You get to this one section of town that was predominantly black. All of a sudden, the name, it's the same road, it's still Route 1, but the name changed from Jefferson Davis Highway to the Boulevard.
Okay.
And then after you got out of that part of town, it went back to Jefferson Davis Highway. And I never thought about that as a kid. It wasn't until years and years and years, well, now that I just honestly thought about it. Like, that's kind of messed up. It's the same fucking road. Why does it change names from here to here and they go back to here to here? But with everything going on now, statues are all gone. They had historical statues from, I mean, years and years ago. Had to be taken down because it was from the fucking Civil War and shit.
And I don't care what anybody thinks. A country that loses its history is doomed to repeat it.
Exactly. And what's making it worse is that's what they're teaching people. That was one of the bitches I was going to have earlier. How you can't talk about God or religion. You can't even have the American flag in a schoolroom today.
Oh, horseshit.
But they have some teacher teaching 8-year-old kids. Okay.
To question their sexuality.
Yeah. Teaching fucking the HGM, whatever bullshit.
Shitfucker agenda.
3 days a week. And they're allowed to hang the gay pride flag. They're allowed to hang all of this questioning sexuality in elementary schools, but you can't say the Pledge of Allegiance and can't talk about God and can't have the American flag. Is there and the fucking kids today, I'm sorry, they're not kids anymore. I keep forgetting. I think 2000 was just like last week. And now people under that have been born after 2000 are fucking having kids and have kids in school. Oh,
you never had kids, thank God.
Yes, I said the same thing.
You don't even know the capital of your own state, so
I was never taught it.
How can you?
I dropped out of high school. I was working 2 goddamn jobs and went to night school to try to finish. But sorry, my time got taken up, so I went back to working full time. I've been working since I was 15 years old.
Wow.
And the only thing I learned in school was other people are assholes and math. And that's getting all fucked up now because
math is racist.
Well, kinda, because we're the only country that uses our system. Everybody else is using metric. And you know what?
No, math, that's the new thing. Math is racist.
It wouldn't shock me. And unfortunately, working in a machine shop, we had a chart that showed you the equivalent from inches and 16ths of an inch and 32nds and 64ths of an inch to metric. and it shows you which drill bit and shit. Now, back then, I remembered it because I used it constantly. Now, the only thing I know is where's my 10 millimeter?
Damn.
Uh, uh, It's the same. I mean, it's always that one. It's like 3/8.
I'm cracking crab legs, so don't mind me.
Ooh, broiled.
I don't know how they were. Oh, now baked.
Oh, it works too. Dude, there's one grocery store in Indiana. It was pretty much the only grocery store. It was either go to Kroger in one town or go to Walmart in the next town over, where I was living in Indiana. Kroger here, I fucking hate. I hate it. I fucking hate it. I go to Food Lion. Here, you got Food Lion, which is kind of like Walmart. And then you have Kroger, which is like Target. Same shit, just jacked up prices, and people think they're better than everybody else because they paid 5 cents more for cheese. But I've actually started growing a Kroger for one reason and one reason only. In their deli section, they've started selling these broiled shrimp. Already cooked, already shelled, everything. You got a choice of two. You can just get plain shrimp and it comes with a jar of cocktail sauce. I got the hiccups now. Hold on. Ugh.
What the fuck are you doing?
That's how you get rid of hiccups.
Okay.
Yeah. If you ever get the hiccups, it's because it's like a repeated breath pattern. If you're breathing and talking, you get the hiccups. Change your breathing pattern. So if you're sitting here doing like we're doing now and talking,
Yeah.
you get the hiccups, just stop and take like 2 or 3 deep breaths. Hiccups go away. Don't ask me why. There was some scientific thing I looked up about it, but all I know is it works.
Okay. I will.
Next time you get the hiccups, do it. Just change your breathing pattern. That's why a lot of people say if you ever get the hiccups, scare somebody because they're breathing in this certain situation. But if you scare them, they go or whatever. It changes their breathing pattern. That's where that came from. You ever get the hiccups? Just take a couple. Just stop. Take a couple of deep breaths. They go away every time.
Hey, you little fucktard.
Hi. Oh, you want to talk?
Not you this time, the dog.
I was about to say, who you call little? Shit. Now I'm lost. I forgot what I was talking about before the hiccup thing. I don't even know. Dude, I'm literally fucking lost. I've been up since 7:30 this morning waiting for this fuck chop of a goddamn contractor who doesn't know his ass from a hole in the ground. Who was supposed to show up today. Talked to him yesterday. First time he actually got, I would say, got a decent amount of work out of him. He was here for 10 hours. But 4 hours of that was the plumber in here doing his work. He was just sitting around out on his phone. And left file, I didn't even know. I was talking to the plumber. Kind of freaked the plumber out a little bit. Because I did tell you about the construction going on in the house, right?
Yeah.
With the bathroom.
Uh-huh.
Well, this contractor came in and started doing all this work and has done it. Tore the entire bathroom down to studs and joists. Ceiling, floor, everything gone. And then started rebuilding it. And finally put the tub in. Now Friday, oh my God, I laughed my ass off. Friday, according to him, his plan was he's going to bring the plumbers in to hook this stuff up. And then he was going to do like the tile work and all of that. Well, he brings his plumber in and his plumber's assistant. And for 30 minutes, I sit there and I listen to this dude go, I ain't seen nothing like that. I don't know how to work with nothing like that. I don't have no clue how to work with it. 30 minutes, I listened to this dude say the same fucking thing. He don't know how to, a plumber whom has the instructions, the stuff sitting right there in front of him. He says, I ain't got no idea. I don't know how to work with any of that because it's flex plumbing. So it's not solid pipes. It's flexible plumbing.
Yeah, the red is hot and the blue is cold and it's all snaps.
No. This is actual metal. Like, you know, when you get those, like your shower heads, those metal shower heads?
Yeah.
That you can move, it's the same thing. But with this tub that she got, because she got one of these walk-in tubs.
Right.
That has the opening door and the bench. So instead of having to replumb everything, all you do is unhook it and you hook these fittings up to the existing fittings. You said even the handles, they're marked. One is red, one is marked blue. There's a faucet and there's a shower head. I saw it. I'm like, and they're size coordinated to fit to actual plumbing. And this dude sat there for 30 minutes going, I don't know. I ain't seen them. And I heard them because I went out. Normally, I've been pissing off the back porch, but when there's people here, I can't do that. So I walked out to the porta-john to piss, and I come back, and I hear something. I hear like a TV or something playing. And, of course, I don't have a TV. All I have is my computer, and I thought I had stopped my computer, which I did. Apparently, these fuckers are on YouTube looking up how to work and install this shit.
You're shitting, right?
No, I'm not. And finally, they leave going, well, I don't know how to do any of this. And they leave. This was Friday. So I look at the guy. He's like, well, you got to give him a break. He's 75 years old. He's 75 years old. He's been doing this for his entire life, and he doesn't know how one pipe fits into the other. With a friend, instructions, and YouTube help. Okay.
Well,
so the contractor says, all right, well, I'm going to, because I had plans, they were going to do this, and I was going to go ahead and start doing the tile, blah, 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 and all this bullshit. He sits out in the yard for over 2 hours in his truck on the phone, apparently trying to find a plumber that knows how to do plumbing, apparently. So he finds somebody, the guy shows up, and he looks, he's like, well, yeah, this goes to that, this goes to that. Red is hot, blue is cold. This is the faucet where the water comes out. It's all right here. But he's like, I can't work on it today. I will come by Monday. So, woohoo! So all day Friday, I got to listen to all these other people going, I don't know how that works. I don't know what the hell that is. 75 years old, been doing this your whole fucking life. But you don't know how fucking plumbing works.
yeah, but I'll bet you that guy that's 75 could solder some fucking copper pipe together and have a masterpiece.
I guarantee that. But when I've got to literally, what makes it worse is he kept looking 30 minutes. See, the bathroom is literally, I walk 10 feet from where I'm sitting right now, 10 feet that direction, and turn to my right. There's the bathroom. Yeah. So that's what they're looking at. And for 30 minutes, I've got this 75-year-old black dude and his partner, whatever, helper, sitting there looking through. And for 30 minutes, all I hear is, I don't know nothing about this. I don't know nothing about this. I don't have a clue. I've never seen nothing like this. I don't know anything about this. It's a pipe. It just bends. It's the same. It's got the same fittings, got the same everything as standard plumbing. The only difference is you don't have to, like you said, cut and solder and angle and all of that. No, you just take this and it just fucking flexes and hooks.
Right.
Easy. In, out.
Yeah, but if he's not sure, I mean,
and
think about somebody that gets a job and they've done that job their way for years. Then here comes somebody that changes it up. And it pretty much vapor locks them on the spot.
Exactly. And I understand that. And so did the contractor. He's like, man, yeah, this guy is 75 years old. My first thought is, how come the 75-year-old guy could get here on time and admit he don't have a fucking clue what's going on? But
because he's 75.
He got there on time. He looked at it. He was ready to do the job. He's like, nope, I don't know it. The only issue was he just kept saying it over and over. 30 minutes hearing the same thing. I don't know about this. I don't know nothing about this. I'm sitting right here. They're standing in the hallway looking at these fittings. 30 minutes hearing the same shit over and over. The exact same. I don't know nothing about this. I don't know. So finally they leave. The contractor says, oh, well, I'm going to call and look about some other plumbers. Over 2 hours, some guy comes walking in. The dog starts throwing a fit. She had finally gotten used to black guys walking in and out the house because she's not used to anybody coming around. And
Right.
because they don't call, they just show up whenever they want. Oh, that's been pissing me the fuck off too. But that's another issue I've had with this son of a bitch.
Well, I don't understand. Does the contractor know what the fuck he's doing, or?
Oh, he knows what he's doing, but here's the issue. The one thing he doesn't realize is everything he's done in this house is illegal since he started. And that's one thing I brought up with the plumber. He found a plumber. This white dude shows up. He comes and looks, and he, like I said, he told the guys, like, look, blue is cold, red is hot. All of these are size fitted to fit to this. And he's like, I can do it, but I can't do it till Monday.
Right.
So all day Friday, I had to sit here and listen to somebody go, I don't know nothing about this. I don't know nothing about this. I don't know nothing about this. Contractor sitting out in the yard for about 2.5 hours. Finally get somebody in here that knows what the fuck they're talking about, but they can't come back until Monday.
And he let him leave.
So Monday comes. Oh no, this is the fun part. First time I actually got any work done out of this son of a bitch in the past 2 weeks. At 8:20 in the morning, they show up, mainly because that's when the plumber showed up. And the plumber shows up, and he told him it was going to take him about 4 hours to connect and move and hook everything up and all of that. Just to the tub. So, and here I am. I'm sitting in my room where I'm at right now. Like I said, bathroom's 10 foot away to the right. For me, it's like 12 steps to the toilet when there was a toilet. Don't ask me how I know. But so this guy, he comes in, he's working and he's doing this. And the contractor's here. He's not doing a damn thing. He's sitting outside. He comes in and he watches the plumber, and then he goes outside and sits on his phone. Then he comes in and watches. And then I heard the damn water running. I haven't heard water running in the tub in 2 weeks. I've been sponge bathing my armpits, nuts, and asshole for 2 fucking weeks. In the kitchen sink without a mirror. Because this guy completely gutted everything. All the cabinets, toilet sink, mirror, everything gone. So I heard the fucking water run in the tub. I went, whoo! I had a joygasm, man. And I went and I started talking to him. And I started telling him, I was like, man, God, at least something's finally fucking happened. Been waiting 3 months just to get the tub. He's like, what? I'm like, yeah, they ordered it. Took a month. Came in damaged. They sent it back. Reordered it. Took a month. Came in. They brought it up to the house and found out it was the wrong fucking tub. So they had to send it back. Wait another fucking month. And now they had already put a porta-john that's been sitting out there for God knows, a month and a half, 2 months, sitting out there not being used. Finally get a tub in, not the one that I had suggested, but a tub. Get it in. Plumbers can't fix it. I was like, you're finally got it fucking in and hooked up. I said, we didn't even know any of this shit was going on. He's like, what do you mean? I was like, yeah, me and the woman that owns this house, we had no clue. Nobody told us a damn thing. And he's like, what do you mean? I'm like, me and the woman that owns this house was never told anything. We knew the tub was supposed to be switched out. That was it. I said, this guy came in, completely gutted the entire bathroom. I said, I talked to the homeowner. She didn't know what was going on until after it had started. And he said again, what do you mean? I'm like, yeah, he's never met the owner of this house. He's admitted he's never met her. He's never talked to her, anything.
Who hired him?
Her mother.
For fuck's sakes.
Whom legally has no rights over this property whatsoever.
Right.
So this man walked in, and to this day, still walks in. I've even asked him, I'm like, dude, call me before you come so I can at least clean up the cat shit and the piss pads by the back door, because Montana's animals are fucking retarded. I could clean up so y'all could walk through. He's like, okay. He did it once. Other than that, he just says, well, I'll see you tomorrow. Just like yesterday. He worked, the plumber came and did all his stuff. That's when I talked to the plumber and explained to the plumber. I was like, yeah, he's never talked to the homeowner. So, and the plumber started freaking out. He's like, well, as long as I get paid. I'm like, well, you should get paid because he's already been paid 13 grand. Think about it. He's been paid 13 grand just to remodel a bathroom. Now, I didn't understand the price at first because I thought it was a tub going out and a tub going in.
Uh-huh.
But then they started talking about water being cut off and bringing out a porta potty and all of this. I'm like, wait, something ain't fucking adding up here. Me and Montina didn't know shit about what was going on until he came in and started tearing down the wall. He tore everything down. Ceiling, everything. Studs, joists. Everything out.
Why?
Because apparently he talked Montina's mom into doing it and paying him 13 grand.
Wow.
And to top it all off, now think about this. A bathroom. Literally the smallest I mean, it's
Generally, a bathroom is the smallest room in the house.
yeah, other than a closet. 13.
Yeah, but you think about a closet is just partitioned out of a room.
Well, I know. And that's one of the things, because I brought it up to him, because apparently this is going to take 2 to 4 weeks to remodel everything.
Why?
Exactly. Why have I been sponge bathing my nutsack for over 2 weeks? And I've been writing down how many hours a week he's actually worked.
Yeah.
2 weeks. Plus, I give him 10 hours for yesterday.
Right.
For Monday. But he literally didn't do anything for 4 hours. The plumber did everything. He was just here. Then
Right.
after the plumber left, he started doing some shit. So 2 weeks plus that 10 hours. I grant him the 10 hours. 32 hours in 2.5 weeks. He's actually been here. Not counting his hour-and-a-half lunch break he took with his buddies, or when he stops and goes and gets on his cell phone, or they've done jack shit. You can build a house in 5 weeks. This man has had 2 to 3 people here at a time.
Well,
And still hasn't finished getting the fucking sheetrock up.
well, I'll tell you what. I'm kind of thinking that is going to be one high dollar shitter.
I'm kind of thinking it better be, because that's one of the things Monty, and this is where it gets even more funny, because the toilet Montina had, I actually told you about earlier. It was a handicap toilet, so it's taller, and it had the extended front.
Yeah.
She specially ordered it, had that installed. They took that out and threw it away.
Huh?
Yeah. Everything that was in her bathroom, the fixtures, the lights, everything, they tore out and threw away.
God damn.
Including cabinets that I hung for her in there. 2 different cabinets. They just tore them off the wall, threw them away. Shelves that I personally made when I worked at Wyro years ago. I actually cut these out of aluminum, shaped them perfectly just to fit right next to the cabinets. They tore all that shit out and just threw it away and took off.
You crack it, and it just slides out.
That's when we found out, apparently, that her mom had hired him to redo everything. So he's putting in new toilet, new sink, new every fucking thing. But never told us, the homeowner or the person that actually lives here. I started telling that to the plumber yesterday, and he's like, whoa. Because as of right now, this son of a bitch could be in for one hell of a lawsuit if Montina really wanted to push it. Because he's literally breaking and entering, because he doesn't even know. He'll knock, and then he'll open the door and just walk in and get started doing whatever he's doing. He moves shit wherever he wants it and puts it wherever he wants it. And not once ever met or had any consent from the damn homeowner, or me for that matter, who is actually here dealing with it. That would be like your neighbor saying, well, I don't like the way your roof looks. I'm going to have that torn off and have it redone by, it's got to be pink with purple polka dots on it. And the fucking roofer come over and do it.
And so that's how come
So I'm sitting here laughing about it.
it's good. Nick,
I didn't do it.
get the fuck out of here, you little prick.
That's what she said. Oh.
Well, that kind of sounds like a personal problem.
Hey, you're the one that yelled it, not me.
Well, that's because I got a little dog wanting one of my crab legs, and I'll eat that fucking dog before I share my crab leg.
Oh man. Oh, that's what I was talking about. Kroger. Kroger, dude, have been doing these broiled shrimp. I love me a scrimp. Okay. But they've got these broiled shrimp, and they've got them two ways. You can get them plain, and they come with a little jar of cocktail sauce and a slice of lemon. Or you've got them charbroiled, I mean skinned, everything, and cooked in that Old Bay seasoning.
Uh-huh.
I'm not sure which one I would fight for more. Yeah, I do. I'll kill somebody over those shrimp. I'll give you a whole fucking box of Slim Jims because I love a Slim Jim. I love me a Slim Jim, but them shrimp, man, because they're charbroiled. They're not breaded, anything like that. They're
Charbroiled, like cooked on a grill?
yeah, they're pre-cooked.
Oh, man, those are good.
They're pre-cooked
Yeah.
in Old Bay seasoning, pre-shelled. The only shell on these things is just the tail. So you just grab the tail, pop that shrimp in your mouth and squeeze.
Yeah.
Tail pops off. Shrimp. Oh man, I'm like Homer Simpson with a donut. Dude. And they've got them. You can pay $5 for this little pack, and they've got $10 for like a family size. Which I get the family size, and I don't even make it out the parking lot before they're gone. Oh my god! That's the only reason I shop Kroger, because of those. Shrimp. That's it. That, and occasionally I do like sushi. So
yeah, I don't do sushi.
well, I never did. I never thought about it, but I was always one of those people. I'll try anything once, and I can guarantee. I bet you there's some meats out there that I've eaten that you haven't.
Ass.
Do what?
Ass.
Well, you gonna tell me you ain't never licked a woman's butthole?
Fuck no, they poop out of that.
Yeah, well.
Huh?
Yeah, they get yeast infections in the front. Have you ever eaten pussy?
Nope.
You've never eaten pussy?
Nope. I put my wiener in there.
Well, good luck getting a blowjob though, because
what?
Dude,
no, he asked me if I've ever ate pussy, and I said nope. I put my wiener in there.
Yeah, well, I've eaten pussy. I put my wiener in there. I've eaten it ass, and I put my wiener in there too. If she sits long enough.
You are going to hell.
Well, I already know that. So if I'm going, I'm gonna have fun before I get there. Shit. Because God knows if you go to heaven, you ain't gonna get. There was a song. Actually, this is one of Rodney Carrington's first songs, "Hummers in Heaven." Have you ever heard of it? Look up Rodney Carrington, "Hummers in Heaven."
Rodney Carrington.
Yep.
Sick.
I'm pretty sure it was Rodney Carrington.
Ask God. Gonna.
I remember the song. He says, "Do you think there'll be Hummers in heaven? It's one thing I look forward to. I want lots of nookie and chocolate chip cookies because the guy needs some fun stuff to do."
Oh, he's not wrong,
Exactly.
but you can put the apple in there. You just can't eat it.
Yeah, yeah. What's the next one? Don't put your wiener in her butt. Oh,
Can I put the apple in there? Yeah, just
well,
don't
hell,
eat it.
I don't eat it. Yeah. Dude, Ronnie Carrington was a funny son of a bitch. And I still love that one music video he did with fucking Carrot Top. Oh my god. I think he's dancing with a man. If it isn't Rodney Carrington, it's close. If you listen to the voice, but look for the song called "Do You Think There'll Be Hummers in Heaven?"
I hope.
And play it because I want to hear your reaction if you ain't heard it before.
I'm making a fucking. I'm gonna have to take a shower, and I've only got one crab leg left.
Hey, this is a PG song. Trust me.
Oh,
Considering the shit that I know, and
you ain't pissing in a bottle, are you?
huh?
You ain't pissing in a bottle, are you?
No, I'm just staring at my flag because I love it so much.
You fucking retard! You could have turned your camera off. Jesus Christ, Tick.
Can you see anything?
Well, my eyes aren't trained to spot things that small.
Yeah. Oh, trust me, if I whip my nuts out, you see them hanging by my knees. I got swingers, but
I'm pretty.
I am actually over here examining the dog to make sure she's not dead and looking and admiring my flag. Are you still alive? You still alive? See, I was checking on the dog.
Thank God I did not pay for StreamYard, and this is going to both of our channels.
What? I can't look at my flag and talk to the dog?
You was walking the dog and diddling your flag.
If I was diddling my flag, how can you diddle a flag? Actually, never mind. I can get creative.
I can't believe nobody came over here to say hi.
They met me. That or they probably didn't like my name.
Nutsack?
No. Tired, junk, and possibly horny. You didn't notice that?
No.
Yeah, that's my name.
Well,
And you're the first one to jump in.
well, I'm just the only one that'll hang out with your retarded ass.
Yeah, I know it. And I love you for it too. Nobody loves me though.
You ain't gotta lie.
I didn't. I said, yeah, I know it. And I love you for it. Because nobody else
Well,
loves
you
you.
ain't gotta lie.
What, you don't love me?
All right, I am down to the last claw. I swear to God. if a guy, sometimes crab just comes right apart. And sometimes you about starve to death trying to get to it.
That's why the only time I eat crab if it's already done. I'm not fighting.
But you know what? No matter what the case, it's still fucking awesome.
Well, I'm not gonna lie. Kroger also does crab meat the same way as the shrimp. Yeah, I'll stick with the shrimp. I love crab. Don't get me wrong. And once again, I'm also one of those people like sushi, so I'll eat shrimp and crab raw. Well,
Yeah, but you eat ass, so that says
yeah, I eat pussy too.
you ain't gonna lie.
I got
You ain't seen pussy since you crawled out of it.
I ain't seen. Well, I take that back. I have seen a lot of pussy. The only problem,
Pornhub don't count, fucktard.
seeing it and having fun with it are two different things. Now, cleaning shit up out of it, yeah, I've been doing that for about 3 fucking years. But I haven't actually had fun with one.
Hey, hit.
Hey, what?
Just that.
Are you admiring your flag?
No, I'm washing my hands and debating on if I need to take a shower because I had a crab leg explode all over me. Tyler was asking me about peg leg, the one that your one true love that you haul around in a horse trailer.
Huh?
She ain't in the hospital watching this, is she?
Fuck no. She doesn't even know how to use the phone. Talking to me, and I'm the one that puts her minutes on her track phone, so she doesn't.
Facebook, fuck.
Attacks from beyond the grave, dude.
Facebook fact checkers determined that was a lie because she texts you 780 times a day.
No, she doesn't know how to text. She just calls the house, and then in the mid conversation hangs up, and then bitches at me because she hung up because she doesn't know how to use the phone.
So what you're saying is not only is she fat, retarded, one-legged, shits herself, she's not covered retarded.
Hey, you just, I was gonna say, you just pretty much covered it all.
If you ever come to Colorado, you better not hook up to that stock trailer to drag her with you.
She is also self-righteous, and I believe born in the wrong generation because she belongs with this generation that everybody else is wrong except her. She is a Karen.
Ah. Well, you'll have that on these big jobs. Did you hear Tyler? Tyler, be nice. Hick cannot help it. He has a lust for 700 and he defends it to the death because he believes in shade in the summer, warmth in the winter.
Now, there's a difference. I like big girls.
That's why his back is all fucked. Oh shit. Wait, will you throw these back on the shelf for me?
I'm sorry, Hick. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I told him he needs about a 300-pound weight limit. Do you think he would listen? That was 10 years ago.
4 back surgeries, almost 5 surgeries later. But in my defense, it was worth every minute.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah, it was. Well,
No.
except for this last one, and I ain't even been fucking her. I just have to wipe her ass and clean up after her.
Oh, you're fucking her. Quit lying. You're riding that like Seabiscuit.
I have not been laid in 3 years.
You lie to your friends, I'll lie to mine. Let's not lie to each other.
No, you want the perfect. I've shown you pictures.
You
Yeah.
jump on her and you slap that good leg and you just ride the wave.
She ain't been here in 5 months.
Well, you sneak into her room and turn her over on her side and put the stump in the air.
How am I going to sneak in there if she ain't been here?
In your Jeep.
Shit, I've already told her. She threw a fit.
Hey,
The only thing she brings up, well, you don't mind going to the store to get your liquor. I'm like, the only time I go and get my liquor is when I have to go and do your grocery store run, my grocery store run, the tobacco run.
if she ain't been there in 5 months, she ain't ate a hell of a lot.
She's been eating better than me because her mother and sister constantly bring her fucking fast food. She bitches constantly about the food they give her, so her mother brings her Hardee's biscuits for breakfast. They bring her fucking dinner. They constantly come up there. And she's like, you ain't been up here once. I'm like, yep, you're right. And
So what do? Wait until they sedate her? That way you can raise the stump and...
I have not touched the bitch.
Do you put a flag over her and fuck her for revenge, or...
I have not, and I have told her, and she keeps bragging, going, you know you do it. I'm like, nope.
I know you do it.
I've even told her, I'm like, you know what? After cleaning shit out of your pussy crack and you laughing about it and shitting as you laugh,
You've ate her ass, so what does that matter?
there wasn't shit coming out, and that's been fucking years ago. Back when she still had 2 legs and control of her bowels.
It's your story. It's all right, little feller.
Yeah, little feller, exactly. I don't even think my dick can work anymore.
I still think we can be honest with each other. We've been friends since 2010, 2011.
Shit. Well, it's been probably 8 years or so. Something like that.
Now that would have been 16. In 2012 and 13, we were doing hangouts together.
Oh, yeah.
So that's 12 years. And we were friends before. Now
Back when you and Miss Little Bear were friends.
Yeah, we've probably been friends for about 12 years. So you don't need to lie to me. I don't hold judgment on you. I don't care.
I'm not lying to you, dude. Let's put it this way. If I had a choice of putting my face or dick near any of her orifices or sucking a dick, you know what? I might try the dick.
Just put ketchup on it.
I should have never tried that dick.
I don't want you on a roller coaster and break out crying. I never should have tried that dick. Maybe you should have put ketchup on it.
I knew there was a reason I liked you. Sure.
But anyhow, back to the task at hand. You ain't got to lie to me, Hick. I don't care. I understand the guy's got to tap what he's got to tap.
I literally have not been laid in 3 years, dude.
That's your story.
I have not touched her, have not messed with her. I've wiped her, I've cleaned her.
Tapped it.
No.
You hit it after you wipe it all up and spit shine it.
One time when I first moved back to Virginia, because I found out she had lost her leg when I was in Indiana.
Yeah.
because she kept calling and fucking harassing me. That's why I got kicked out of the other girl's house.
Yeah.
When I first moved back here to help her because, her family doesn't care about her and everybody's stealing from her and blah, 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 and all this. I moved in. She came in one day with her little fucking wheelinator, which is a walker with wheels and a bench and all that. You've seen
And the strap on.
Yeah, the fancy. Shut up.
And she plowed you.
No, she came walking in and she sat on the bed going, whoa, this bed sinks, because she sleeps in a fucking hospital bed. I swear to God, if I knew how to do this shit on my phone, I would give you a tour of this place.
No, you wouldn't. I wouldn't
Yeah,
watch. I wouldn't watch. I'd be scared too. Because I'm pretty sure there's a
I'm
crusty
scared
blow-up
too.
doll.
Why do you think I'm always sitting right here in this room? I don't
What?
leave this room.
Who the hell's trying to get in?
Oh no, that was a pop-up from my from one of my subscriptions on I don't even think she's a subscription, is she?
Let
Her
me guess.
Her name, oh God, this isn't going to help my situation. Her name is Rhinestones and Wrinkles.
I was going to say Mud Daubing a big girl.
But she's actually, I've talked to you about tiny houses and all of that. She actually lives in a tiny house community that I follow. Apparently, she's got a channel that she's been going around talking to people and showing houses that are there for sale. So the company just shows the properties and what they're doing with the properties and all their building and things like that. And they do videos of them talking with everybody and things like that. This woman actually lives there. And
Do you need a stock trailer to haul her around?
I don't know. I haven't seen her. The only thing I know is she just shows the different fucking tiny
She's
houses.
got to cast a shadow. All I'm saying is if she's not in the 300 to 425 range, she's not in your league.
And you know what's sad about that?
It's
I
true.
agree. I like big girls. I do. I like big girls. Which still makes me wonder why. Both times I got married, both women were under 120 pounds. And
Quit it.
both of them were 5'6". I've sent you pictures of my wives. Not the dirty pictures either.
Yeah, that's unacceptable behavior.
I know, and I made you a promise, didn't I?
No grannies with ankle bracelets.
No, Granny just was Granny. The ankle bracelet was the 24-year-old I was doing.
Well, that 24-year-old, Jesus Christ, Eskimos could have used her for an igloo mold.
She was only chunky.
Heck,
Trust me, I've done bigger.
you don't got to brag. That's not a bragging offense.
What is wrong with big girls? Are you sizist? You sizist bastard.
Goddamn right. That's a new one I've never heard.
Yeah, you better hope women don't start going by that. What are you?
I don't give a shit.
You're like 5'2".
I'm 6 foot, fucktard.
Oh, so you're still short. Okay.
Well, not everybody's 7 foot tall.
I'm 6'5" when I can stand up straight.
Yeah, you'd be 6'6" if it wasn't for them 400-pounders.
Yeah, I could stand up straight if it weren't for them fucking. But
Well,
I still say it was worth every minute.
I still say you are one fucked
All right. How
up
about
unit.
how do we? I forgot how to do this. You know when
Don't be
you
screen sharing those big old Magombo bitches.
no, I'm not. I'm not. Dude. I made you a promise because I didn't realize who was actually offending you that much.
Well, no, it's too fucking hard to pick my phone up and try not to fucking puke before I get to the bathroom. And it's running out of my nose and shit. Do you realize vomit burns the living piss out of your sinuses?
Yes.
Well, that was the problem. It's like, holy fuck. No,
How do you think?
no.
I ate that.
That's not a bragging right. That is a walk of
Yes,
shame.
it is.
That's a walk of shame.
How? Name a guy alive who says, "I bet you won't eat that." And I was like, "All right, hold my beer."
You don't drink beer.
I know. Why do you think I drink whiskey?
Hick, if you've got to contemplate if you need a shot of penicillin after, it's best to leave them alone.
After? Fuck no. I get
Before?
a shot.
Pre-treatment?
Shot before. I'm going to the bar. Oh shit. Hey doc. Oh shit, he's going to the bar.
Damn.
Ding, ding, ding. Remember those tests? I remember back in the day, like when they did what was that? Rabies back in the day. They had to give you like all these different shots. Yeah, that was me going to the bar. Hey doc, I'm going to the bar tonight. Don't know when I'm coming home. Ding, 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 ding.
Judas Priest.
And you know what sucks? All the years I've been alive, all the things that I've been with, I
You've only got gonorrhea, syphilis, and
have never caught anything except once. I got chlamydia.
that's not curable.
Well, drippy dick. Well, it's not chlamydia. I always called it drippy dick. I call it gonorrhea. It's where you.
That's totally. Jesus Christ.
Well, I've had people tell me different things. I said I had drippy dick. I called it gonorrhea. And somebody told me, oh, no, that's called chlamydia.
Well, somebody's a fucking retard because.
All right, so I was right to begin with. I got gonorrhea.
Yeah.
I got
See,
drippy.
Al Capone died of syphilis because he was afraid of needles.
Oh, well. Okay, I got gonorrhea. I got drippy dick. Okay. What made it funny was.
That's not funny.
But, oh, no, it really wasn't. And this is why. Because I was married. I went to work and all of a sudden my nuts started hurting. And I mean hurting to where I couldn't walk. And started swelling. And then of course I had the little drippy problem, but because as much as me and her kind of did that, I just thought it was like leftovers. I end up leaving work, going to the doctor, and this doctor takes out a Q-tip that's about like 3.5 foot long to shove into my little pee-pee hole.
Yeah, and on this note, I got to roll.
Hmm.
It's past my bedtime
But-
because I don't need to know this information. This
No.
should stay classified.
Dude, I've never been anything but honest. I don't hide anything about my life. Okay.
There are some things that are better left uncovered.
Okay. I won't go into details anymore. Trust me. After the Q-tip thing, oh man.
And on that note, it's past my bedtime
So,
because I'm
What?
old. I need my beauty sleep.
so long story short, they do the test, and I find out that I had gonorrhea.
Where in the fuck did you get that from?
Once again. But the reason I was having an issue was my stuff had gotten infected, and that's why my testicles were swelling and hurting so bad.
That doesn't answer where you got it. You
I
wasn't
got
out
it from-
fucking a goat, was you?
No, I got it from my wife.
Well, hell of a girl.
I swear. And that's what
You got a
made-
shit.
like I said, out of everything, every woman,
Got poop.
everything I've been with
got
my
poop?
entire life.
Go potty. Go potty. I'll be back. I gotta let these dogs out one more time.
Hey,
Because
think about a Q-tip while you're out there.
carry on with this story so I don't have to hear it. Come on, buddy. Let's go potty.
Yeah, that was bad. But yes, the only time in my life I've ever contracted any type of disease from anybody ever was from my wife. Pike whores, one night stands.
So hit.
Yeah.
Tyler raised a good point. Was your wife out fucking a goat?
Oh, no. You want to know the honest truth?
No, not really. I just was being a smart ass.
Well, tough. You asked the question. No, honestly, my wife apparently had gotten into drugs, and
She was
this is
banging
back
a
when I
crack
was in
dealer.
this is when I was in my mid-20s, and she was in her late teens, early 20s. She went and screwed this 40-something-year-old black guy with a speech impediment for $20 worth of crack. And contracted.
And you didn't kill her.
I divorced her.
I'd have killed her.
Well, I left
There
her.
would have been no fucking divorce. That would have been a body that I would have hauled to South Carolina and dropped in the alligator ponds.
I didn't have the ability. I left her, and coming to find out, she was also screwing her drug dealer. And
Well, that's what I said. She was fucking.
But the
a
only good
crack
thing-
dealer.
do you know the one good thing that made me feel good was when she said, "You know what they say about black guys? It ain't true." Yes.
Well,
She gave me gonorrhea and fucked 2 black guys behind my back, but I was still bigger. Yes. But I kicked her out, and well, I didn't kick her out. It was her place. I just paid all the bills. After all this shit happened, and plus we got arrested, and I got a felony drug charge because of her and her friend's paraphernalia.
well,
Still pisses me off to this day. I've got a felony drug charge for cocaine. because her and her friend got into a fight while I was at work. Her friend locked her out of our house. My wife calls me. I said, call the cops. It's your place. So the cops show up, and this bitch shows up at the door with 2 crack pipes. Hands it to the cops and says, this is theirs. So my wife starts freaking out. Like, can you come home? I'm like, I'm at work. So like a dumbass, I asked my boss, I'm like, hey, do you mind if I take an early lunch? Because I literally worked right across the street from our apartments. This is when I first started doing wire rope. Fucking shit. I guess almost 20 years ago. I don't know. But so I walk across the street for my lunch break. And I even got on the phone with the cop. The cop said, sir, we've got this under control. You don't need to come home. But my wife was scared. So being the dutiful husband, because my wife was scared, I go home for lunch and I get arrested for crack possession. And didn't even get to call my boss to say, hey, I'm not coming back from lunch. And they made that shit stick. There was no crack. It was 2 fucking crack pipes that this other woman hands them. Because me and my wife reside there. It's our property, and it came off of our property. We all got arrested. I just came home for lunch to consult my wife. And then we wait and go to trial, and the trial got postponed because apparently there was a problem with DNA testing on the pipes or whatever. But then it comes back with, oh, well, it has his DNA and her DNA on the pipes and blah, 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 blah.
Oh, I told him.
So, me, I don't even smoke pot, dude. I can't smoke pot. I'm not going to lie. Back in my younger days, I experimented with other stuff, but this I had nothing to do with.
All right. Well, Hick, I'm going to go. I'm jumping out because I've got to go to bed. So I will talk to you probably in the next day or 2.
Yeah, well, I already be about another 2 or 3 weeks, but.
Well, I was trying to be nice, but hey, it is what it is.
Hey,
all right, I'll catch you later.
Hey, make sure to dream about fat girls, queefing, and butt nuggets. Talk to you later, asshat. Yeah. The joy of, well, nothing and everything at once. I've got a horrible life, but I've got a life. I've got friends, but, well, you met him. He's about my one friend. Rhinestones and wrinkles. What? I've got a life of fantasizing about getting the fuck out of here and out of this goddamn armpit of a state. I hate it here in Virginia. But stuck here anyway. I've tried. But there's nothing else I can do because it's just fucking ridiculous. Everything about this goddamn state, the way people act and the way people work and the way people do things is just fucking ridiculous, and I can't stand it. And there's not a damn thing I can do about it because all the way down to my insurance, the way everything fucking works. Insurance has screwed me over for months now because, well, we need a letter of consent to look up your information. I'm the one that called. I'm the one who asked to have this done. So y'all tell me to have the doctors do it. The doctors do it, and y'all say, well, we need a letter of consent. We didn't get it, so you're denied for that. I'm the one that called. So I do it again for the second time and do the exact same thing. And now I'm still waiting. Oh, you got to wait up to another month. Call the damn doctor. Automated system. So I'm lost. I actually had the fucking company that makes the fucking implant that they're talking about putting in my spine. Them calling me, asking what's going on. I'm like, ask my doctor. Ask my insurance. Nobody's asking or doing anything in between. I'm the one that has to keep going in between and going, hey, what the fuck is going on? And still no answer. Been fighting with goddamn disability. Good old government. I've been working my ass off since I was 15 fucking years old. Actually younger, but over the table, I was 16. Under the table, I was 12. But all my fucking life, I've always worked. Always. And I always said I would never get, people like, well, you can get this. I don't know. I work for anything and everything I got. All the way down to when people will try to give me gifts. Like, nope. If I want something, I get it for myself. I've always been that fucking way. I don't accept charity. I've never, even when I was broke and on hard times, I did it myself. Always have my entire fucking life. And now that I physically can't and actually need help, I'm trying to figure out how the fucking system works. And the system can't tell me how it works because what they tell me isn't the actual truth. 2.5 fucking years with no income, living in chronic pain. I can't get the bucket. And people wonder why I drink. That's why. Live in chronic fucking pain. Non-stop. And that's why I like hanging out with DJ, because it just takes my mind off of constantly hurting and all the bullshit that I've got to deal with on a day-to-day basis. In this fucking armpit of a life I've got right now. It's just like that little happy edge. Like, hey. Granted, I might make him have to go vomit every once in a while, but hey, shit happens. Or shit, because I had to do a psychological test before I could even qualify to have this neck surgery done. And the woman says, well, according to your test, you are kind of like borderline depressed. I'm like, no, I'm not depressed. I already know this sucks, this sucks, this sucks. I'm not depressed about it. I'm not going to sit here. "Oh, well, yeah." No, that would be my roommate that I have to hear about anywhere from 3 to 20 times a day. Her entire life involves around calling and bitching about everything going wrong with her life. And I've even told her, it's like, you do realize the only time you call is when you want to bitch about something or somebody. That's it. That's the only time I hear from you. And if it's not that, it's you calling, especially right now with all this construction shit going on. She wants to know, well, are they there yet? How long have they been there? What have they been doing? I don't know. She literally wants me to sit down and write down what time they get here, what time they stop working, how many people there are. I mean, she wants me to write down all this shit. Did they go to lunch? Did they talk to anybody? Did they do? So I'm not doing that. Granted, all this work is fucking illegal because, yeah, he just walked in and started doing it and does it whenever and however he wants. You're the homeowner. Your mother did this. This is between you and your mother. Stop getting me in the middle of it. The only thing I have written down is, yep, what time he shows up, when he leaves. I do the math and I go, okay, 4 hours. Then a couple of days later, okay, 6 hours. I write down how many hours a day. The only other thing I write down is how many times I've actually had to use the porta potty outside. And I find that funny. Sons of bitches. The thing was sitting out there for a month. I saw him out there 3 different times cleaning the porta potty. Hadn't been used. It's been sitting out there untouched for a month. They came out there 3 different times to clean it. Now, I actually started to have to use it, and I laughed my ass off because let's just say I had an upset stomach, and I used it, and, well, it was still floating. And when I'm sitting there, if I'm smoking a cigarette, it's got a urinal on the side. For y'all that don't know about these kind of things, but it has this basically a little urinal on the side. So while I'm sitting there going and all that stuff, smoking a cigarette, I use the urinal as an ashtray. Because I am not walking all the way out to the driveway to piss. If I got to piss, it's going off the back porch or front porch, depending on day or night. Or if anybody's there. We're here. So, but they have this little sticker in there where it shows when they showed up and when they cleaned it and they initialed it. And I laughed because on the morning of the 21st, I was expecting company. So I went out there and I sat out there to do my business. And I just glance up and I see this check from the 20th. Where apparently he had come and cleaned. Well, no, because there's been a spider and a spider web underneath the urinal for a month. still there. The ashes where I used the urinal as my ashtray while I sat there and did my business were still in the urinal. And everything that was previously left in the toilet was still there. But he signed an initial that he had been there and cleaned it. The fuck did he clean? Didn't do a goddamn thing. That's what sucks about this world. Assholes like that getting paid to do a job, they ain't doing nothing. They just go and okay and walk away. Just like these assholes. I just saw a video the other day of a goddamn this FedEx or UPS driver. You know how when they drop off a package, they have to take a picture and show here's the package, dropped it off. Fucking home security camera watches this bitch. She comes, she puts the packages on the porch, takes a picture to show that she dropped them off, and then she picks them up and takes off with them. That's what this fucking world's come to. That's why I don't do cities. I hate this fucking state because people around here just take me back to Indiana. I mean, Indiana, the only thing I hated about Indiana was the goddamn tornadoes. Wish I had been warned first. But other than that, people were great. I worked for Tyson Foods in Indiana in Logansport. I mean, it's the most diverse group of people you would ever meet. All of them awesome as hell. Never had a problem with any single person working at that fucking company. Go to the Tyson plant here. Yeah. I get screwed over. I get let go. First time I've ever been let go of a job in my life because they didn't follow their own rules and regulations. I tried to get in touch with my so-called a union representative. Yeah, good luck with that. Here's a big shocker. After I was fired, hey, that plant got shut the fuck down because of, well, they weren't doing their fucking job right. What do I get out of it? Out of work, busted back and on Medicaid. If I was still working at Tyson in Indiana, shit, I still have a fucking job. And I wouldn't have to let my supervisor grab me by the dick just to get my paycheck stub. Yeah, I'm not joking. And not joking, apparently she got killed by her boyfriend. Woman who's a supervisor at the plant, in order to get your pay stub, she's got to walk around and grab you by the dick before she'll hand it to you. Gets killed by her boyfriend. No, I didn't see that coming. And the fact that she was a supervisor. The fact We had one union worker, and the only time you ever met her or saw her, orientation. She introduces herself. Hi, I'm the union, blah, 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 blah. I was bragging because I came from Indiana at a real fucking Tyson plant to this plant. Bragged all about how everything is done and this and that. And apparently, that's not the way it happened here. All the way down, I'm getting pointed out because they work on a point system. I get pointed out because their doctors, their nurse sent me home because of my blood pressure. Your blood pressure's too high, you need to go home. I came in. I drove 30 fucking minutes to get here. Now y'all are sending me back home 30 minutes. And you're giving me a point for missing a day. How do you keep going through that shit? Then I get a doctor's note because of my blood pressure. You wonder why my fucking blood pressure's fucked? You assholes not doing your shit right. Thank you, Tyson of Virginia. Tyson and Logansport, please take me back. Y'all bring in people from everywhere. Give them homes and places to live. Help a brother out. No, I'm dead serious. How do you go from working almost 60 hours a week, slinging 100-pound boxes, 10 hours a day, getting hazard pay, $30 hazard pay a day when this whole COVID bullshit first started? And then if you didn't miss a day for a whole month, get another $500 bonus. So I was making over $20 an hour. So think about that. $20 an hour to 8 hours, plus overtime, plus $30 a week, plus $500 a month. Come here to Virginia. They're not even working 4 days a week, 8 hours a day if lucky, and unbeknownst to me, taking a $5 an hour fucking pay cut. Hazard pay. Yeah, right. Hazard pay. Lunch. By the time I got to the cafeteria, lunch was gone. And 9 times out of 10, you know what it was? Chicken wings. Every day. Chicken wings. Chicken wings. Chicken wings. Chicken wings. Chicken wings this way. Chicken wings that way. Chicken wings that way. 9 times out of 10, I ended up, if there was any left, a cup of tuna and crackers. And occasionally I could get a canned soda. Because that's you just had a choice of canned sodas. There was no fucking cafeteria. Place was a fucking joke. The fact that it got shut down does not surprise me one bit. The fact that it was even open and operational when I transferred there, that was a fucking joke. When you've got a woman sitting there giving you your orientation, you're going to sit here and do this and listen to this, and these are the rules and regulations. I've been working for the company for 30 fucking years. I know all of this already. The only difference, I work with pork, y'all deal with chicken. It's the same company, same, well, you would think, same rules, regulations. No, hell no. Oh, I forgot what it was. Oh, the locker. Even getting a damn locker to put your stuff in. At least at the old company, they assign you a locker. They give you a number. And I told them because of my height and my back issues, I would prefer a top locker. Not a problem. This place, no, you just open one up, and if there ain't nothing in there, you get your own lock and put it on there. This is fucking ridiculous. And soda machines that would take your money but not give you sodas. And standard candy machines. So you can get some Mike and Ike's or some hot tamales or whatever kind of fucking candy they have today. Yeah. Soda machines that didn't work half the time. Literally. And then when they did, you would choose what you wanted, and what came out was not what you chose. Apparently, they don't even know how to stock their damn machines. I'm glad they closed down, and after seeing the people that worked there, granted, there were a few I had no problems with. I got along with them perfectly fine. But a lot of them, no. I must working at Tyson. I've actually tried looking a couple of friends. I might do it again just for the hell of it. Because I actually had friends. When I was living in Indiana, I actually, because of the woman I was with, learned to kind of be social. And I had friends, and I had people that I talked to and I associated with. Went to the bars with them, drank with them, hung out with them, worked with them. Remember their name. I still remember their names. Granted, they were all family. Well, hell, and when I had my surgery, my last surgery in Indiana, my third surgery, one of them, his name is Ray. You wouldn't believe me if I told you his last name, but I even talked to him. I'm like, man, I've got to go have this surgery, but it's an outpatient surgery, and I have to have somebody there to drive me. I'm not allowed to drive after apparently back surgery, which I guess I can understand. This dude that I worked with, literally, he took me to the hospital. I went and I did this 2-hour fucking surgery. He was sitting there waiting. He drove me home, helped to make sure that I made it up to my room because I was living on the second floor at a bad place at the time, but asked if I needed anything or wanted. I was like, no, I'm good, man, and I appreciate it. Never asked for a damn thing. Ever. He was just there. And that's the way people out there are. And he's not even from Indiana. Him and his family and all his kin are from fucking California. It's just something about Indiana, man. Just everybody gets the fuck along. Nobody fights. And they're, well, I think he's Hispanic. I don't know if he's Mexican or not. Actually, half my friends were his family. Except for the white dude. Well, he was, because the white dude was fucking his sister or cousin. Or they was just all related. But I can say the entire time I was there, my best friend, his name was Keith. That dude, man. All the way down to our orientation when we first started working at Tyson. We were sitting next to each other doing our orientation, and we were talking about the names of some of these different job positions. And somebody yelled out, all right, well, actually the woman up there was like, all right, well, the position of butt boner. And I looked at Keith next to me. Didn't know him from Adam. I'm like, wait a minute. Butt boner? I didn't know that was an option. I could do that all day. He started fucking rolling. And as of that moment, we were like always talking. I started giving him rides back and forth to work. If I needed help, he helped me. When my Jeep broke down and needed a battery, gave me a ride to the store. Got a free battery, but that's a different story. Thank you, self-checkout. But yeah, if I needed something, all I had to do was ask him. If he needed something, all he had to do was ask me. No problem. You know, we hung out at bars together. Me and his cousin, well, his wife's brother. I forgot his name. God, that hurts my feelings. I forgot his name. I know we all just going slack ass because he always said he was working hard, but every time you see him, he's just kind of like walking around. What are you doing? Oh, I was just going from here to there. All right. Next time you see him, he's just walking. What are you doing? I'm just going from there to there. Let's just say he wasn't really high up there on the working aspect of things. But he was a cool guy. I liked him. Still can't believe I can't remember his fucking name. I remember Keith. I remember his old lady, Miss Hortensia. And that was an upfront fucking woman right there. That's one of the things I love and respect about her. Me and Keith were hanging out and talking this whole time, and then his wife shows up and she gets a job there, and now she's there with him. I'm I'm sitting in the lunchroom one day and I had a fucking wrap because I didn't feel like I just got a fucking wrap because they actually had machines with food in them, like wraps and sandwiches and things like that. I had gotten this some kind of fucking like chicken salad wrap or something like that. And her and Keith come walking up, and I've already like taken a couple of bites. I'm sitting there holding my wrap, and we're talking. And all of a sudden, Miss Hortensia just reaches down and just takes a bite out of my wrap. And at first, I'm in shock. I'm like, she just chews on it and starts talking with everybody. And me, like, was that good? And she's like, yeah, that's not bad. And me, I mean, I was like, okay. So I'm like, yeah, well, I didn't think it was too bad either. I'd take a bite. And we all just, it was like family, man. But yeah, you can't have that shit here. No. Hell, family can't be family. In this fucking state, your family is plotting against you, bitching about you, talking shit about you behind your back. Every single one of them. And that's what pisses Montina off about me. Because if I say something, I'm going to say it. Well, that's nobody else's business. It's my business. So I can put it out there if I want. Yeah, but you don't need to talk about me. Well, if I'm dealing with you, that's my business. Okay. Just like I made the guy. She was sitting there talking with her nurse. This woman's been in a nursing / rehabilitation. It's 5 months. I have to hear about her getting her diaper changed on a daily basis. So they come and start doing construction on the house, and I have no tub. I have no sink. I've got no toilet. I got an outhouse. And I told her, well, don't bother me. She's like, what do you mean? I was like, I can take a sponge bath. I don't know how to wash the important parts. Face, armpits, nutsack, and ass crack. Or asshole. And of course, she had me on speakerphone with her nurse, like, there. And you heard the nurse start laughing. She's like, oh my God, I can't believe you just said all that. Why not? It's the fucking truth. I don't have a tub. I don't have a bathroom toilet. I don't have a sink. I've got a sponge bath myself in the kitchen. I wash the important parts, considering I can't stand in one place for more than 5 minutes. That's why I don't cook anymore. So I've been living on goddamn hot dogs and Hot Pockets. Anything I can throw in an air fryer and go sit down and wait for it to get done. And she gets mad at me because I tell the truth. You don't have to be so crude about it. You're the one that calls and bitches about you not getting your diaper changed and tell me about the black guys that come in there to do it. That's the only good thing you ever bring up about your whole experience there. You got a couple of black guys that come in there and wipe your ass for you. More power to them. Been there, done that, rode that ride. Not looking forward to doing it again. There's only two reasons I want that woman back in this house. Number one, I don't have to jump to see who's calling the house, because the only person that calls this house is her. The phone rings like 50 to 80 times a day. Not exaggerating. Her is the only one I've got to look out for. And I know it's her because literally she's got her name saved in the phone. So if she calls, it says me. So that's it. And well, because of everything going on with her, I've got to look and make sure it's not her mom or her sister. If she was here, I don't even hear the phone. I hear it. I just has nothing to fucking do with me. There is not a single living person who has that number. Well, I take that back. I have told one person, like, look, this is my contact number. But if you get a number or call from this other number, that would be me, so I don't waste my minutes on my phone. Nobody calls this fucking house for me. At all. So about 50 to 80 times a day, I've got to jump up and go look at the caller ID to see who the fuck it is. Is it me, Mama Sil, or Marie Sil? If it's not any of those, I just got to sit there and fucking listen to it ring. So, I want her back just so I don't have to do that shit. And two, to get rid of these fucking animals. If you don't notice, there's a cat laying right there, pretty much half on my pillow. I can't stand that bitch. Dumbest cat that ever walked this earth. Does not know how to use the litter box. What does she do? And I just recently found out. I was wondering where she'd been pissing. But I know she doesn't use the litter box and she doesn't go outside like the other cat that is laying right here by my damn feet again, named Sister. Her I respect, except for when she wants to be friendly and bring in baby rabbits and mice and moles and snakes and let them loose in the house as a gift. She's the outdoor cat. She normally only comes in when it's raining or snowing. But for some reason, the past couple of weeks, nope, she's got to come and sit right between my feet. And just where she's at now. Well, actually, she's not between my feet anymore because I kicked her about 17 times before she realized, oh, don't sit there. I'll move over 12 inches and sit over here. And that's where she's been. I'm just laying there. I still don't know how she ain't dead. Between the coyotes that have been out here. And I swear to God, I know she did it. Because she's the only animal that will deal with wildlife or mess with wildlife. God knows a dog won't do it. And ugly. She shits in the kitchen floor right in front of her food bowl. And pisses down the fucking vent to the AC heater. I finally started figuring it out why occasionally you walk in the kitchen, everything's fine. Another time you walk in the kitchen, it's like, oh God. The fucking cat's been pissing down the fucking vent in the floor. Won't use the litter box, won't go the fuck outside. I hate this fucking animal. But that's neither here nor there. Hey, sister. How'd that song go? You know what? I'm going to harass you. Hey. I know you're alive. I see you breathing. I'm going to keep flicking your ear. Okay, fine. I'll tickle the inside. That's the funniest thing with cats. Sit there, I'll just plop, 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 flick her ear. Don't move. Take your finger and just lightly tickle that hair on the inside of the ear. Hey, shithead. You can pester the shit out of me constantly. Come here. I want to introduce you to everybody. This is my wild cat hunter. So, yeah, you slap me, see what happens. This is sister. Say cheese. She's not impressed. She's actually confused because when she wants attention, I'm going to give it to her. I just woke her up out of a dead sleep. She don't know what the fuck's going on. And she's called sister because she had a twin. Still haven't heard the end of that. There were two of them. Twins. One, which was this one, the hunter that stayed outside, brought in rabbits and snakes and moles and mice and whatever she could catch. Brought them in to go, here you go, and let them loose in the house. Now her twin, on the other hand, was a fat ass. She went outside to use the bathroom, but pretty much spent the rest of her life inside eating and sleeping. Well, apparently she ate something she wasn't supposed to and, well, died. And, of course, I get accused. I haven't been home in I had 4 animals, now I'm down to 3. I know you killed her. No, I didn't kill her. She knows I hate her fucking animals. Plus the fact I'm allergic to cats, for one. Don't like them being around me or on me or over me, especially when I'm trying to sleep. To wake up with a cat on my fucking pillow? No. And since she's been gone, all of her animals have gravitated towards me. Hence the cat on my fucking pillow. But yeah, the twin sister died. And I even called Montina and told her, like, hey, something's wrong with this cat. And at first, I thought she had been attacked because we do have coyotes and things like that. And I thought maybe she had been attacked by a coyote and hurt and had like broken ribs or something because she was breathing funny. She was acting weird, wasn't moving right. Of course, I can't take her to a vet because, well, my vehicle's illegal as shit. Don't have the money, and sorry, but in my thought, it's now. So I tried to keep her comfortable, and she sat there, kept breathing real funny. And then she finally got up and moved and went outside and laid in the yard for a minute, breathing real funny. And I kept watching her. And it started to rain, and she got up, and I was going to go outside and pick her up. I didn't want to pick her up thinking she had been hurt or crushed or had broken bones. So I didn't want to pick her up and actually accidentally damage more if she had broken bones. So I let her do her own thing. But when she went outside and laid down, it started to rain. I'm like, okay, I'm going to have to pick her up and bring her inside. So I went and I got a towel and a box, got everything ready for her to bring her in and lay her down. I go out, she's gone. And I finally find her. She's crawled up underneath of Montina's car that's out there. Or SUV or whatever you want to call it. She crawled up in the middle underneath of that. So I go out there and I keep calling her. And she won't even meow. She's just sitting there breathing and breathing and breathing. And I try to get her to come out so I can bring her inside. She refused to move, and I physically now couldn't get down and under and get her. But she's under the vehicle. She's not getting wet. Middle of summer, so she's not going to freeze to death or anything. Unless you ask Montina, because apparently it got down to 75 degrees that night. She could have froze. But, and I went out, I literally got up like 3-4 o'clock in the morning. I got up and I had to pee, and I'm like, oh crap, let's go check on the cat. And I went out there and I looked, and she was still under there, still wouldn't listen to me, just had her head tucked down and breathing hard. Okay. So I go back in, I go back to bed, get up that morning, get dressed and all that. I go out, and there she is. Tucked up? No. Why is it when everything decides it's their time to go? Why couldn't you have just stayed in that little tucked up position like you were? No, I come out, walk outside, and she's literally laid, arms stretched out, tongue hanging out of her mouth, eyes wide open. Half under the car. I'm like, oh, you gotta be kidding me. And I already knew, but I walk up and I go, are you okay? And when you just poke her in the ribs and her whole body just goes, yeah. Great. I'm left in charge of taking care of the bills and our animals, and fucking animal dies. I wonder who's going to catch hell for this shit. So, and I still hear it. She still constantly goes, I know you killed my cat. And to this day, I still tell her, no, if I was going to kill any of your animals, granted, the food has gone down by half. That one cat, literally between Sister Girl, the one I just showed you, the fucking cat up there sleeping on my pillow, and the dog, those three together ate the same amount as that one fucking cat did by herself. So her dying cut your fucking cat food bills in half. Literally. How do I know? Because I'm the one that has to go and feed and pay. Yeah. That bitch ate herself to death. And apparently she ate something she shouldn't have. Her goddamn twin brings in goddamn baby copperhead. She brings in rabbits I gotta chase around. Brings in mice that she'll toy with, and when she's tired of them, she'll leave the fucking mouse. Then that useless one, yeah, that one I'm pointing at right there. That one will play with it and try to get it and accidentally let it go, and to the point where I have got to trap it and get rid of it. And those are just the ones this sister brings in, not to mention the ones that she eats. I found a damn snake's head. Granted, baby snake. Found the head and marks around such head where she had apparently eaten the damn snake and left the head on the porch. And then I wonder, hey, how did I get a baby copperhead in my fucking bedroom one day? I shit you not. And I have no fear of snakes or spiders. I've had black widows crawling on me. I've been bitten by a brown recluse. Shit like that don't bother me. But just out of the corner of my eye one day, I'm sitting right where I'm sitting now, and I see something move. And my first thought was mouse, because all I saw was a tail. So I go and I look, It's a goddamn baby copperhead fucking snake curled up in my bedroom in the floor. How it got brought in the house, I couldn't imagine. She's down here licking herself now, going, I don't know what to talk about. Trust me, I know all the snakes, all the local snakes, and anything that's poisonous I got to be worried about, I know about in my area. Copperheads are one. Number one, they are aggressive. Number two, they're territorial. Number three, just like with any venomous species, the babies are more potent than the adults. So to find a baby copperhead slithering around in my goddamn bedroom, thank God I was sober. And I'm sorry for what I did to it. But here's the deal. All life is precious. Any other snake, take it outside, let it go. But it's venomous and it's aggressive. And being a baby is very venomous and aggressive. So I picked it up and I took it to the toilet and went, sorry, little feller. But if it was a garter snake, I would have just picked it up, stuck it on my front porch. Say, here, go chase them lizards. So God knows I got blue-tailed lizards running around everywhere. But yeah, anything that's going to cause a danger to hurt animals or me, for that point, sorry, man. I understand, but it's like you explaining to whatever fucking animal you just fucking ate. I'm sorry, man, but I'm hungry. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I don't want to get poisoned. Down the toilet. I do the same thing with Montina, except her ass won't fit down the toilet. But I'm pretty sure I've probably run out of minutes by now, and nobody else wants to jump in and talk. So I'm going to hop off here. I'm going to go watch my Tubi TV, see what else has popped up on YouTube. Apparently, I've got 5 new shit. Yeah, I gotta go check out YouTube. Maybe next video we can talk about ghosts and paranormal shit, because I've been watching a lot of that on one of my channels. I'm still not sure where I fall. So anybody who may be listening, because I know a lot of my friends are like really religious and others don't believe, and that's the way my whole family's been. My grandmother, super religious her whole life. My mother, completely agnostic, did not believe whatsoever. I was raised right in the middle, So I'm like, here's this, here's that, she's atheist. I'm sorry. She's atheist. My mother was. I was raised right in the middle. So I call myself agnostic. My philosophy on life is this: I know good from bad, right from wrong. I know how to treat a person and how not to treat a person most of the time. But in the same aspect, looked at how does a lion treat a fucking sheep? So my philosophy on life is this: live your life. Well, I'm going to live my life the way I see fit. I know right from wrong. I know good from bad. I don't need a book telling me. I don't need to go to a fucking building and be preached at about some man in the sky judging everything I do and have to go ask him for forgiveness for things that are against his rules. And then, on the other hand, I'm not going to go and sacrifice a goat and pray for this and that and worship some dark underlord. I'm neutral. I live my life. I treat people with respect. I expect them to treat me the same way. Now, if I get disrespected, I might cross one of those fins and knock his teeth in or something like that. But that hasn't happened in years. You're good to me, I'm good to you. I'm respectful to you. And I've finally gotten to the age where I'll be nice and respectful and other people will be just straight up jackasses. And you want to literally just go and but I learned to go karma, bitch, and walk away. One day, you just pray. One day, that karma's gonna fucking come up and kick them assholes in the teeth. The only thing I wish is I was there to see it. Is that a sin? Don't know, don't care. Is there a God? I don't know. And honestly, don't care. So you got all the religious Bible not even Bible thumpers, but religious people that believe in heaven. There's a great beyond and things like that. Cool. I was raised that way for years. Great concept. Is it real? I don't know. Then you've got the other side that, hey, once you're dead, you're dead. You're in the ground. And they fight with each other. Why? Why the hell do religious people fight with people that don't believe in religion? Now, I believe in religion mainly for the teachings, what you learn. I mean, just the basic concept of how to treat each other, how you should treat. Do I believe I should have to go confess my sins every fucking week to some dude in a box who is more than likely diddling his goddamn altar boy? No. No. Am I going? Yeah. Now you've got all these people out there. They go, I'm not religious, I'm spiritual. All right, Star Child, this ain't 1969. But I do understand what you're saying. And I kind of, I'm not spiritual. I'm not religious, but I'm not anti-religion. I am me. Okay. Is there a God? I don't know. Do we just turn into worm food? I don't know. All I know is I respect you. I respect you. I respect everybody in the middle. And I treat everybody with respect. I live my life accordingly. And when I die, which is the only way anybody is going to find out anyway, when you die. Was I right? You'll find out. Let's find out today. Actually, let's not. Let's just have another drink and enjoy life. Who cares? The problem in this world is always about money or whose God's dick is bigger than the others. I would say we should just let women rule the world because they probably make better decisions than we do. They look better, smell better. The only issue is if they ruled the world, I'd be wearing a pink vest and have 17 pairs of shoes. So, yeah. There's always give and take in life. Still love women, though. Don't ask me why. Ain't met one yet that ain't fucked my life up in one way or another. That's why I'm staying single. No more. Never again. Learned my fucking lesson. They're all women. And created perfectly in their own way. Including the crazy parts and moments and times, and you don't know where I'm going with that, but oh, please, if I can get another crack that way, please. Oh, okay. Let's see what happens going the other way. All right, ready? Already did that way. Really? I get 5 cracks one side and the other side just fucking. What do you need, WD-40 or what? Thank you, Cousin Chris, for that shit, dude. That's another story, but meant for another day. But since nobody's commenting or joining or anything, Fuck y'all very much. Brother DJ, it was good to talk to you. What is it with people these days? Scared to speak an opinion. Whether it's religion, women, God forbid you might rub somebody the wrong way. Fuck having fun anymore. God, I missed the fucking 5%. Red Biscuit, Kush, Dooley, Kevin. All you fucking bastards. Did y'all just give up? You're just getting too fucking old. God knows I was the kid in the group. Well, actually, I'm not sure. I think Mario was. I was the kid in the group. And I don't know, at least one of y'all sons of bitches still stands up and speaks his fucking mind. God forbid jumping in the chat and having fun with somebody again. I'm not going to call Grit out or say his name or anything, but he knows who I'm talking about. Asshat. And goddamn Dooley Mudbuster, you son of a bitch. God knows you were on here long enough. I know you're still out there watching and looking. You fucking cock-sucking, dick-licking, pole-smoking, butt-smoking son bitch. Get your ass back out here, man. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. You and all of us hanging out and talking, you were the one that made the group, man. It won't the name, it won't. It was you, man. You and your personality, you made the 5%. I don't give a damn if Kush came up with the name. So he says, I don't know. You gonna let that Canadian bastard take credit for all of those great chats and hanging out and having fun with and think about it. The world's gotten worse. Everybody needs to fucking lighten up and have a good fucking time. Just because some jackass decides to get all butthurt and fuck it. Yeah, you made a comment that upset people. Wow. That was the 5%. Who gives a fuck, dude? I can mention quite a few things I've said and done. Let's put it this way. I was speaking with an individual earlier today we were talking about. I was like, hey, I might need your help. Do you know anything about construction? Because I'm about to kill this contractor. I might need help with the body and then help finishing what he started. And he said, well, I don't know about the construction part, but I can help you with the body. We started describing different ways of hiding a body. It was like back and forth, back and forth. And my last comment was, oh, yeah? How about new leather jacket or new leather vest, new leather belt, and new leather boots, and enough meat to stock your freezer for the winter? And everything went quiet. He didn't comment back. I'm like, what? Was that too far? Hey, meat's meat, man. Leather's leather. Human, cow, deer. If you can make boots out of snake skin, you can't tell me I can't make a lampshade with a nipple on it. Fuck you. Half a skull candy dish that just sits properly. And you got to get the right skull too, because everybody's skull is shaped differently. You got some that have a flat spot, some that are just rounded, some are. All skulls are different. Not that I've seen a lot of skulls or anything like that. Sorry, I was just checking my closet door. Yeah, I'm a little twisted from time to time. Me and my roommate Montina, we were talking the other day, and I don't even know what brought it up, but it was something about death and, well, her being in a nursing home, and one of her roommates already died on her. I was like different ways of dying or different ways of being killed, and I'm like, nah, I want to go back to the old the Nordic days. It was called angeling. Let's see, what's that? Like, yeah, well, you can all these different ways of dying. You can have your heart cut out, or I mean, put people on pikes, stick a fucking stick in your ass, and let your body slowly let gravity let this fucking stick just go through your body while you're still alive. I was a fan of that one. Like, yeah, that's a good one. Especially for a woman who cheats. Yep. Get a fucking pine tree. Carve the end of it the shape of a dildo for easy entry. But then let it taper out so you stick it in, stand it up, and let gravity slowly pull her down as that works its way through their body. You ever seen pictures of that shit? Sometimes it'll come out their skull, sometimes it'll come out their shoulders. That's a bad way to die. At least the Nordics had it right. It's like, hey, you know what? This is going to hurt, but we're not going to completely torture you. You're not going to last a day. they had this technique where they would cut slits into your back, and they would literally reach in and pull your lungs out of your back. When you would breathe in, your lungs would inflate, but when you breathe out, they would deflate. And you're dead. But the end result is to your lungs hanging out of the side of your back like wings. Angeling. It was. I'm not sure how, but yeah. But no, Chinese, anybody know anything about bamboo? How fast bamboo grows? What they would do, find a brand new bamboo shoot. Once it's growing to about like maybe about that tall, strap a body on top of it. And the bamboo will still keep growing. So you strap them down to the ground, and the fucking bamboo would literally just grow through their body while they're still alive until, well, they weren't alive anymore. See, that's the worst part about this world. Chinese do the bambooing, the fucking Celtics back in the day ripped your lungs out your back. Humanity, man. We know how to love, but on the same aspect, man. Oh. Really, it took you that long? Why the hell? I'm not even going to ask what you're doing. This was at 10:58. Want to talk? I'm in a chat. I sent her the chat link. And now at 1:43, what's this? Oh, shit. And of course, every time I leave, everything. Ay, ay, ay. Now, this woman, anybody who was watching earlier, when I was on here with my butt. And you need to get out from under my feet. Get into bed, go lay in that spot of the floor, or that spot in the floor, or that spot. Any other spot in the floor other than right here under my feet. Shake your head at me. Go outside, catch a rabbit. I was crawled up your ass, but you need to stay out of mine. That was my Facebook account. So one, I was telling my buddy DJ earlier about how I had a whole total of 6 friends, and 5 of them would not have had any issues with anything I shared. My videos, my pictures, anything I liked on YouTube and shared, like little shorts. Nobody, except for one. Because I started sharing shit about this whole transgender thing and the controversy. I get a Facebook block. Everybody else on my page, except for 1.5. And I say 1.5 because one is the one that fucking was reporting me. The half was her husband. And I call him half because, well, she spends half of her time with him and half of her time with her girlfriend, running around state and going to concerts. And yeah, and I do mean girlfriend. It sucks. Her girlfriend is more butch than her husband. Just saying. But she's one of those pro ABCD life people, and nobody has a gender, and you can identify as a fucking potted plant if you want to. Yeah, she's one of those pro people. But she's a Republican and doesn't believe in anything all these people are doing. And pro guns. But if it has to do with sex, oh, hell no. Anything and everything goes in any which way and every which way. And fuck you. You can't. She's the kind of person that's pro-life and pro-choice. You can't be both. You can't fight both sides. One side or the other. Now, you can be like me, okay? I know what I believe and how I feel, okay? That's where I stand. You have the way you feel and the way you stand. Okay? That's it. Walk away. I don't have to agree with what you feel or what you think. Do what you want. It's your life. I know how I feel and where I stand. I'm going to live my life. Am I going to shove my beliefs down your throat? No. So I'm supposed to accept when you shove your beliefs down my throat? And if I don't agree with you shoving your beliefs down my throat, then I'm a racist and I hate everybody. And no. All these fucking homosexuals, gays, trans, whatever they want to call themselves. Here's a shock. They've been around for centuries. I mean, in the 1700s. There were monks butt fucking each other. Gays. To this day, you got priests fucking altar boys. I mean, none of this shit is new. But now, you deserve your own flag. Fine, you got it. Fly it over there. You deserve your own rights. You deserve this, and you deserve. There are 90. Well, last I lost count. After they said 96, I went, fuck all of you goddamn retards. Okay? 2 genders, boy, girl. Fine. You take hormones, you grow tits. Cut your dick off. You're still a boy. You're just a dickless boy with tits. Women that go through all these fucking to get a penis. I was born a man, but did not know it. And now they're teaching this to your fucking children in school. Seriously? It fucking made me sick. I watched this goddamn thing. A teacher in school, elementary school, 8-year-old kids. She's only got them 5 days a week. 5 days a week. She's got these kids. 3 days of that, she's teaching this whole LGBT shit to her kids. Talking about all these different genders and different sexualities. Not social studies, not math, not. And that's completely okay and acceptable. Yet we can't say the Pledge of Allegiance and hang the American flag in a goddamn classroom, but they can teach LGBT curriculum and have the rainbow flag and everything is beautiful. All this shit taught to your children. What the fuck is going on with this fucking world? Here's the deal. Once again, made perfectly simple back in, what was that? Late 80s, early 90s, kindergarten cop. Little kid goes, boys have penises, girls have vaginas. Yes, they do. Ask Arnold. He saw the little kid say it. And guess what? Now, what you decide to do with your penis or your vagina or who you decide to share it with, you're still either a boy or a girl. 2 genders. Your sexuality, do what the fuck ever you want. You can go sword fight with another guy. Just think, butt heads. Ladies, scissor. The only thing I hate about that is you get a lesbian couple. Oh, we're lesbian. We only love women. You're not allowed to have a strap on. But, well, if you love women, why do you need a fake dick? I mean, and honestly, I have heard this one argument from one lesbian girl. She's like, it ain't the dick I have an issue with, it's the dick that it's attached to. Okay, fine. I get that. 100%. But I'm still not going to switch sides and go, you know what? It ain't the cunt. It's the cunt that it's attached to. If you're a lesbian and only like women, then you don't need a fake penis to make yourselves happy. Just saying. And if you do, then you're not really a lesbian. You're just, well, having fun. Don't even be started on why all this shit started with all the chemicals and everything going into the water and being retreated. So much shit I can talk about. It would be more fun if I had some fucking help out here. Hey, 5%ers. Who the fuck are you slack asses? I'm calling you out. Great Biscuit, Kush, Dooley, Kevin, even, well, I think he changed his name to Chowder Pouch. I'm pretty sure he still likes bread. I already had one of my brothers on here for a little bit tonight. I mean, hell, back in the day, who do we have? We had, there was a Mojo and there was a Kojo, and then there was, hell, back in the day, it was Mike Homestead. I don't know what the hell he's doing anymore. He was doing knives and building chicken coops, last I heard. Back in the day when we all just fucking talked. Yeah, everybody had their own thing. You had survivalists, you had fucking 3%ers, and everybody. And we all followed all the same chats and listened to the same shit, but you needed that once in a while just to fucking let all that shit go. Yeah, it would come up a little bit, but just to fucking talk and hang out. And nobody fucking does that anymore. Everybody is still fucking is just going gung ho. Survival is this. The only person I know that I know anyway, because I really wasn't that much of a social person to begin with. I kind of got stuck in the middle somehow and enjoyed every minute of it. The only person I know that actually still lives his life and is doing his own thing is my brother DJ. Hell, I even this mountain man, that old bastard. He hated everybody. He probably still does. Even he upgraded from the camper out here doing his video out here on the backside of this here lake. Old mountain man. Why can't everybody just get together and talk? Forget their fucking differences and their beliefs and what they think. Can't we all just get together and laugh at Mario talking about bread? But it's bread, man. It's bread. It's only like 99 cents. It's bread. Tells you how long ago that's been. It's bread, man. It's only like 99 cents. Bread. You can get bread anywhere. Still love you to death, fucking chowder pouch. I gotta get off here. God knows. The contractor might show up tomorrow. He was supposed to be here this morning. I've been waiting since 7:30. I'm sorry. Technically, yesterday morning. It's 2 a.m. here. Gotta love it. Later, fuck jobs. Once again, 5%ers. Grow a pair and come back out. Stop hiding in y'all's closet. Time to come out the closet. Pussies.